Yo, what's up? Sound check. Are we operational? Wait, should I clean the windscreen? We live, sound okay. Light, camera, action. Yeah, it's been a while now. Øystein, remember English only. I see the Viking language coming up now. So yeah, the old time was 9:55. But I think back then it was cold gating and wrap gating. Well, it was mostly cold gating. I think it was a bit winter. It was in November. But that was not the GT. This is the the GT, the Grand Theft version. Yeah. Mach-E long range, huh? What? Haven't I tried it already? You mean rear wheel drive or? Not sure which one you mean. I tried different Mach-E's in the past. Okay, Saturday night, Nordic summers, nice and bright outside. Estimated time, I have no idea, man. Maybe 9:50, like a tiny increase, because this one is thirstier. It is significantly thirstier than the regular EV6. So because of the thirstiness, but it's freaking, it's a beast. Because of the thirstiness, I expect that, well, we need to charge more, but hopefully we'll be charging faster. Oh shit! Oh. Okay. I measured 575 horsepower, and it's supposed to have 585 horsepower. But you have to be in Sport Plus, not the regular Sport. You have to be in Sport Plus. You have to press the yellow button, and then it actually has troubles. Yeah, the car has trouble getting the power down, so it skids a little bit. Fisker, nope. Weather, yes. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the charge port is on the right side, with the wrong side. Should have been left side, with the right side. I can use this one, I guess. So we have 99%. We just have to top it quickly. It's not even going to be any time here for digging around. Wait, shut down. Wait. Okay. that was a quick top up. Let's do a quick intro and then off we go then. I think I want to go to Speckeret. Yeah. Yeah, I brought the food here in the cooler box, passive cooler. And here we have, oh look at these bucket seats, but they are manual. What the heck? Manual seat, manual steering wheel. Yeah, why not? But look at the styling. Oh yeah, huh? Look, we have the GT button now. Okay, but yes, we have charged the car to 100% now. We have car scanner here. This is the app I use. People keep asking me, hey Bjorn, what is it app? What is an app? I've been saying many times, it's car scanner. Okay, so yeah, we will start at 22:40 in 4 minutes, and we will probably go for Speckeret. I don't think we can go to Varberg. So yeah, that's the plan. And then yeah, so about the algorithm. So let me show you here. It is so complicated that Kia printed out 3 pages of instructions of how to use the algorithm. Sorry, how to trigger the algorithm. Okay, if you want the preheating to work, the battery must be not hotter than 21 degrees Celsius. But we got 19 degrees. I guess it's the min temp they're looking for. And then the battery must have state of charge more than 24%. Okay, we have 100%. Time that needs to heat up the battery must be shorter than the driving time to the destination. And then driving distance to the destination must be shorter than the car's remaining range. And then we have to activate this in the screen. Yes, I can show you here. Menu, wait. Home, wait for the lag. EV, wait for the lag. EV settings, wait for the lag. Okay, battery conditioning, there it is. You see, it's on. You only have to activate it once. I just show you guys this, otherwise you'll be like, oh, did you enter, did you activate winter mode? Yes, of course. Okay, go to map. So yeah, but then it says that you have to choose, you can't just navigate to Speckeret. I navigated via the map, so what you have to do also, I'm not sure, but just to be 100% sure, we go to menu, we go to nearby info, POI category, EV charging station, just to be sure, you know, and then go to near destination, and then we find Ionity here. Okay, HPC set as destination. Yes, because actually I think earlier when I tried to navigate, it didn't say how many available chargers there were. So for some reason you navigate to some kind of point of interest that is not defined as the charging station or fast charger. But now supposedly it should work. So let's see, 2 more minutes, then we reset everything, and then off we go. one more minute. Let's see. Okay, microphone check. Oh, missed donation. Oh, Øystein donated $5. Have a nice trip? Question mark. Yes, thank you. Question mark. Okay, let me reset here. Accumulated info. No, wait. Reset. Drive information. Reset this one. But there, you can't reset that one. After charging. Reset. Okay. Now we just wait for the 40-minute mark. Yeah, it's Hongxi. Okay. There, 40. Let's go. Man, are those guys serious? What kind of fossil shit is that? I'm just kidding. Let's go. Man, this thing is a beast. Oh shit. Ugh. Damn. No Thai version, nope. Because this one, they don't sell EV6 in Thailand. So, yeah, I've been making lots of Thai videos lately in the Mirai and the BZ. Lots of extra work, and they actually don't watch it that much. What is this guy doing? Okay, I thought he was about to pull out. Well, okay, this is the worst thing. When it's more or less random. Let me explain the algorithm here, right? You need to beat the algorithm. As a YouTuber, you need to beat the algorithm. Okay, the Korean EV preheating algorithm. So, like I mentioned, battery temperature must be below 21 degrees Celsius. State of charge must be above 24%, wasn't it? And then what else was it again? Yeah, the time to the destination must be shorter than the. Oh wait, the preheating time must be shorter than the time to destination. How are you supposed to know how long it takes, right? What else is it? Yeah, the distance to destination must be less than the remaining range. Like, why? Why don't you just preheat like a Tesla? You know? And then also not only that, but I noticed that when I navigated to speculated Ionity, like via the map, it showed up as Ionity. But it didn't show HPC available slots, 5 slots, something like that. But when I click on menu, nearby, point of interest, and then chose near destination, not a long route, not near us. And then I found Ionity speculated again. Then when I clicked on it, it shows up as HPC, with 5 available slots. So it is as if they have multiple entries, one that is just Ionity speculated and one that is the actual Ionity speculated as with the HPC metadata there. So I'm like, why don't you just do a cleanup in the database? But on the other hand, Tesla has something similar. Like, I think it was Ionity Helsingborg. Tesla does not recognize it as HPC, but Ionity Spekeröd, I don't remember which one. That one is HPC. I guess it just boils down to data. Data is not correct. But what do you guys think about the soundproofing? Does it sound quiet in here? I mean, it sounds quiet, right? Very often misspelled. It's a quiet choir. Does this Kia have better battery, etc.? Yes, it has better battery, etc. I don't know what the heck it is. Seems very quiet. Which one do you think is quieter? This Kia or the Model Y rear-wheel drive I tried recently? If you guys remember that one. What tire? 21 inch, 255, 40, 21 inch. So despite having 21 inch, very quiet. What do you say? Nice motor whine, okay? Listen to this one. Huh? Eh? This one also has a nice motor whine. It's a lot of noise. Okay, well, I guess the car is noisy. But no, I measure it at the noise level on this car. The Kia is the same as Model Y rear-wheel drive, but Model Y rear-wheel drive has 20 inch. But also the Model Y, yeah, so that's 20 inch. Mach-E, yeah. But I mean, there are so many cars nowadays, so I'm not sure if I can test all of them, really. electric cars. There's so many variants. Like you mentioned, yeah. I mean, I already tried different variants of Mach-E. I mean, when will it end? What is prediction for Ioniq 6? No, this is not Ioniq 6. This is EV6 Kia. Trying different MEB cars. Well, not exactly, because at least different MEB cars, they have different interior, maybe even different screens and stuff, and also different efficiencies. But when you're trying a Mach-E, it's just the Mach-E all-wheel drive, the Mach-E rear-wheel drive, the Mach-E small battery, the Mach-E big battery. They are still the same. And also when it comes to the MEB cars, for some reason, they get lots of views, which means that it's relevant for my viewers. Whereas Mach-E, I mean, it's probably also somewhat popular, but not as popular as MEB cars. So yeah, you see how it goes. Nice weather nowadays. I'm not sure how cold it'll be, but this is not as cold as last time. It was actually November 2021 we tried the EV6. That was all-wheel drive version. Don't the range be shorter on the electronic cars by the years? Yes, I guess the range do shorter by the years on the electronic cars. First impression, feels a bit cheaped out, because we only have manual seat here, manual bucket seats. Yeah, manual steering wheel adjustment, no street ventilation, and this one is even heavier than the regular EV6. But it is fast, but it's not neck snapping fast like a Tesla. It has that artificial delay when you press the throttle, even in sport mode, and even in the what is it called again? Even in Sport Plus. Okay, but that one, okay, slightly less, but yeah. And also, I found out in the range test that it is significantly thirstier than the regular EV6. I'm not sure why. Maybe the motor is bigger and more powerful. Maybe I'm not sure why. Maybe the brakes are less efficient. Maybe there's some brake dragging. Who knows? With the fatter tires, probably also. Yeah. 12 degrees Celsius. But for example, Tesla Model S, so Model 3 performance and Model Y performance, they are literally the same efficiency-wise as the the long range. But yeah, for 700k, Well, but this one is like something between the Model 3 and the Model Y. Model Y has more space. I notice now it has significantly more space, more spacious in the back seat than in the trunk. Okay, this is spacious in the Model 3, so I guess it's something between there, if you want something like this. But the Model Y performance is a little bit slower, but I could not match the 3.5 second 0 to 100. I only got 3.6 seconds 0 to 100. So, and the Model Y is 0.1 second slower than that one again. So I mean, it's close enough, these cars. And the Model 3 performance is faster. And this one, okay, I mean, it's a little bit heavy. The regular the regular EV6 is 2,220 kilograms. This one is 2,280, so it's 60 kilograms heavier for some reason. And I feel like it's nowhere near as nimble as a Tesla Model 3 performance. Model 3 performance is just a rocket. It's just instant torque, light, nimble, low. Like, you can have a lot of fun with the Model 3 performance. This one, I mean, it still goes like a rocket and goes faster on curves, but I can feel the extra 300 kilogram weight versus Model 3. I will probably stop at Speculator. GT is more a grand touring car, but they have bucket seats here though. And I was like, huh? No, like manual adjustment of the seat. Well, consumption is 235 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, and Model Y is more efficient. Even the Model Y performance is more efficient than this EV6 GT. And also when I tried the Model Y, it also had big tires. Was it 20-inch at least, or 21? I don't remember. So I just wonder why this one is so thirsty. At 90 kilometers per hour, it was 170 something watt-hour per kilometer. Let me check my notes here. Okay, yeah, no, my bad. At 90 kilometers per hour, it consumed 186 watt-hour per kilometer. At 120 kilometers per hour, it consumes 259 watt-hour per kilometer, and the temperature was 19 to 21 degrees Celsius, and not too much wind. So yeah, always blame tires, right? So that's what I like about Tesla, is that the performance version, at least, yeah. Now, previously though, the performance version of Model S and Model X before, like, you know, like Ludicrous and those generations, they had a bigger rear motor versus the long range, or the 85D, for example, versus the P85D. Then, at least the performance version previously, they were significantly thirstier. Especially Optimus Prime is quite thirsty. Optimus Prime has actually similar thirstiness as Fat e-tron. But of course, Optimus goes like a rocket, so it's still fast, even faster than e-tron 60. But with Model 3 and Model Y, I suspect that, like, do they even have the same motor? Or how can they make it so efficient still for performance? I mean, could it be that Model Y, Model 3, they have the same hardware, but they just, I don't know, clock it higher, just like CPUs. They find a good batch that can take more power, and then they just brand it as performance, but they have the same efficiency. And maybe this one has a bigger inverter and bigger motor. That's why it's also 60 kilograms. But 60 kilograms more? Huh? What did they put in here? Kryptonite? No, I'm still waiting. Oh shit, neither. I need to send you an upcoming list. Yeah, there was some stuff going on. Tesla is indeed binning motors now. You have the better performance going to, just like CPUs, right? Well, yes, you can adjust the hardness of the suspension. Well, neither if I can, yeah, okay, I can tell you the upcomings. So 9 to 16 June, MG4. Well, should I put the Maya's arrival as upcoming also? Maya arrives on 6th of June. Okay, BYD Han, or Han Solo. BYD Han is 16 to 23 June. Oh yeah, I think the drag coefficient is a bit high on the EV6, yeah. I think you already have this one, EQS SUV 450 4matic, 21 to 28 June. Yeah, Hongqi EHS9, the exclusive plus with a bigger battery pack. That one is 28 June to 4th of July. And then what else? Well, EQS 450 4matic is 4th to 11th of July. And then I have EQE 350 plus 4matic SUV. Are you serious? You know you can't. You know you can't match me. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Wait, let's wait for him. Wait for him. Come on. Let's wait for him. Wait for him. He wants to race? Okay. Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, go, go. Wait, I have to play with him. I have to play with him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get over here, get over here. Oh no, he's about to exit. Oh no. Are you gonna exit? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, yeah, he's here, he's here, he's here. Okay, okay, come on, go, 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 go. Go, I wanna play with that BMW. Go, 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 come on. I'm in a challenge here. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I can let you go first, come on. I can let you go first. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. It just disappeared. Oh shit! It's not even a challenge, you know. No, we have to. Oh yeah, come on, come on. Get over here, BMW. Come on, come on. Man, he's far behind it. Come on, man. What is he doing? Is he driving like a Toyota driver? Come on. He gave up. No, you can't give up now. Come on, I can give him a head start. How about that? I give him a head start. How about that? Okay. There we go. Give him a head start. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go. That is he's like, what? Oh shit. Oh, okay, let's slow down. Oh shit, let me go back to cruising. Oh, I mean, I finally found a guy who wants to race me, but he just has this he has this BMW, I don't know what the heck it is. That is not the real M5. It's some kind of 5 Series with some aftermarket exhaust, you know, with a but when you floor it, the thing almost didn't move. Can you at least give me a worthy opponent, like a Porsche or something at least? Oh, he just gave up. He gave up. Oh. Well, I mean, it's fun, you know. I don't hold any grudge against him. I even just use the regular. I use the regular sport mode. I didn't even use the Sport Plus, because the Sport Plus it configures the car for lots of weird shit. But you have to go Sport Plus if you want to utilize all the horsepower. It will then unlock the 575 horsepower. On the regular one, Sport, you have around 500 horsepower only. Well, I'm not entirely sure if a true M5 can actually match this one. This one is blistering fast. I've seen it on the Autobahn. It goes from 100 to 200 kilometers per hour in like you know, I don't know. It is blistering fast. But the guy was like, huh? Like someone was like, huh? Well, like it was. I think the BMW was like, what? This is a Kia EV, huh? Huh? You have no idea what you met. Yeah, this is the beast from the east. Yeah, that's right. But those guys with modified exhaust on the regular 5 Series. Oh, it's funny, man. Wait, consumption is 277 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy shit, this thing is thirsty. Oh. Well, I guess the legacy automakers are catching up. Fake M5. Yeah, but you know, I remember, I know how those races kind of run. I got raced that with the Falcon many years ago in Denmark. They did the same thing, you know, there was a motorcyclist. They let me overtake and then they floored it, and I was like, huh, wait. And I don't know, yeah, I wasn't planning on racing, but they just wanted to race some Tesla, because that was many years ago and they haven't seen many Teslas. So that's what I did to the BMW here. I tried to let him pass and then wait for him, and then I floored it, but there was, yeah, he couldn't really he couldn't keep up. So, well, an M3 does it in under. Wait, guys, can you guys not be so lazy? First of all, can you please use question mark when you have a question, so it's easier for me to see what's going on? And then second, are you talking about the Model 3 or a BMW M3? Because we're talking about BMW and stuff here, you know. an M5 at least. So the M3, is that a Model 3 or is it a BMW M3? The real M3. Oh, okay. Wait, that was a BMW M3. Okay, my bad. Ski result? No. We just check it against the. We check it against the bridge, Schweinsund Bridge. It's supposed to be right around 1 hour anyway, so no big deal. Okay, I know. Next time, silly me. Next time, I have to let the BMW driver win. I just like, oh no, I'm so slow, and then he wins. He's like, yay! I have to let him win first time, yeah, and then I put the hammer down. Yeah, we have to add time to the challenge. Okay, anywho, we should have checked the license plate on that BMW. It would be interesting to see, because I saw he had 4 exhausts, but that could not have been an M5, because I think the M5 has a wider body, and also you have the side vent right above the, or right near the front wheels, wheel arches. You have those side vents. But people who fake M5s, they just put 4 exhaust and maybe even a fake M5 badge. And also, I can kind of hear it, because the sound he made when he accelerated was just some exhaust sound, like that. But the real M5 has this deeper growling noise from where is it, V8 they use, or did they move over to straight 6 now? Yeah, but it's more like yeah, more deeper, yeah. M550D. No, I don't think that was a gasoline. Just my butt feeling. Oh, what, EQE? What, did you get the EQE? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I was gonna read this, and then the dude was like, oh yeah. Okay, the EQE 350 4MATIC SUV is 20 to 27 July. And then EQE 350 4MATIC is 9 to 16 August. Yeah. And that's it. But yeah. Oh, did you? How do you know? Did you check the license plate? Could you actually see the license plate? I guess if you rewind, and if I had it side by side, maybe you could see the license plate sharp enough in the live stream. I'm not sure. Yeah, Leaf has better. 40 Leaf has better soundproofing than the classic Ioniq. Oh, you found it. Oh, okay. You guys actually saw the license plate. Okay. Well, so it's a 520D. What the heck, man? I mean, if he hasn't modified or chipped it, then 520D. Is that F10? No, wait, what is it? No, that's not the F10. That's earlier than F10. What's it called? Was it E90? I don't remember. No, E82 was it? What is it called again? That generation? I don't remember. But that's after the E60. But if 520 should have 184. No. Norway gets the Norway get the dumbed down version of it. Yeah, exactly. In Norway, you have the 163 horsepower, but I think for the rest of Europe, you get the 184 horsepower version. But they actually down tune it for Norwegian market and Norwegian tax levels. It's the same 2-liter engine. Dude, what the heck are you doing? Old man just crawling over the line there. Get out of here. 520D, even if he not modified it, it would have no more than 200 horsepower. I have almost 3 times more horsepower than him. No wonder why I was wondering, and why he gave up. He gave up immediately. You know what? I think he was probably flooring it. He was probably flooring it. Okay. I'm not sure what you're trying to do, but no, don't post any address or anything like that. We want to make this anonymous. I mean, as anonymous as possible, right? So if someone posts any address, we'll just delete it. What we are interested in is just what the car is. We don't care about who the driver is and where he lives. That is just unnecessary stalking. Which version of MG4? The one with the big battery, the 64 kilowatt hour. Yeah, but like I said, not in Norway. You can look at the registration data for in the Norwegian database, and you will see that it's 163 horsepower. It's the dumbed down version for Norway. But I wonder if it has the same torque figures, just less horsepower, and then you get lower tax in Norway. That's how it works over here. Oh, it was F10. Oh, okay. That was F10. Wow, time flies. Because many years ago, I considered F10 to be, well, I still consider it to be a nice and sexy car. But I think by default, it's not an F10 like a 520D is not supposed to have 4 exhaust pipes. I think only 2. My E60 had 2 in the left side. Oh, Felix. I have to delete that. No need to post his name. Even his first name, not interesting. All we care about is the vehicle data. I mean, you as a German should be the first one to know about this, about GDPR and all that shit. Wow, but even, okay, you know, we haven't hammered or anything like that. We had a little sprint, yeah, but even now, the consumption is 281 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Which means that I have roughly 56 kilowatt hour left, so I can go 200 more. Oh, I can barely make it to Specular. Damn. Will you join the EV test on 6th June? Nope. First of all, I haven't been invited. Second, I don't know what it is, but I'm guessing it's some kind of NOF test, right? But no, I have more important things to do. Maya will be arriving on 6th of June. I'll pick her up and we will go together with the whole family and probably eat some dinner somewhere. World largest. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's great. Yeah, good stuff. You guys know my opinion about that test. I think it's flawed. Yeah, and I prefer doing my own thing rather than joining some other event stuff. And yeah, that's me. Oh, what the heck? Did it just... What? Dude, didn't ask you to play the music? Shit, man. What's up with these Asian cars? They always want to play music by default. Let's see, where is that map again? Media. Okay, we're good. Well, but I mean, even Specular is going to be challenging to reach here. That's 255 kilometers, right? And I know I have 70, around 74 kilowatt hour. Oh, okay, I have a budget of 290 watt hour per kilometer. Well, hopefully it won't go that high, but it's 283 right now. But fortunately in Norway there are some 100 zones coming soon, so we can go slower. I don't know what's up with those guys. What? Okay, let me get this one ready. Okay, boy, let's go. You think you can win over me, huh? Bye. Okay. Come on. Get over here. That was a BMW i4. Come on. You and me. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Like, he really think he can win over an EV6, huh? You think that? Where do you get that from, huh? Okay, 100. But I don't want to hammer too hard in the 100s. What the heck, man? The police better not be out there. Give him thumbs up, yeah. Oh, it's funny, man. But how did he recognize? He must be he's a follower. There is no way he would have recognized that was an EV6 out of the blue. Yeah, that's a follower. Okay, which one of you mother truckers are in here, huh? Because the car looks just like a regular. Yeah, you see, yeah, he flashed. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, that was. I think I got a big jump. I got a jump on him. Oh, it's funny, man. But actually, if you floor it, you saw that you couldn't keep. I was actually gapping. Yeah, he couldn't gain on me. But on the last one though, it seems like maybe this car was slightly exhausted. But then on the last one, he managed to gain slowly on me, and then I slowed down for the 100 zone. So yeah, But man, this thing is a beast. I bet that was that must have been an i4 M50. Yeah. If it's a e-drive, no, the regular rear-wheel drive cannot keep up with this one. But also, again, I only use the sport mode, which is kind of silly because if you want to unlock all the power, you have to press the yellow button, and then and then actually parts of the traction control is disabled, and I don't feel like disabling parts of traction control on public roads. So yeah. But I think that BMW driver, that was most likely not, no, I mean the other BMW, the fossil, the 520, that was most likely not a follower. It was probably just a dude that randomly wanted to hammer. Is noticed they're regular? Yeah, a little bit, but I feel like this is more stable than most other Asian cars I tried. Yeah, what was it again I tried? Did I try? Yeah. For some reason, it feels steadier than the Ioniq 6. Remember I was bitching about Ioniq 6? Yeah, no, the maximum power output mode, split screen, that one, when you press it, it will heat up the battery to optimal temperature. And the battery is only 19 to 25 degrees Celsius. Well, let me check something here. Okay, so in normal mode now, let me slow down a bit, okay. 360 kilowatt. Yeah, that's what I've seen. You see, even in normal mode, you can achieve 360 kilowatt. And quick math, that is not 585 horsepower. So, and the same in sport mode, you also achieve 360 kilowatt. It's just that it's it changes some other settings and makes the throttle response more sharper. But maximum power is still 360 kilowatt. Oh. No donation. Lee donated $5. Wow, dankeschön. No, what the heck? No shouting in here. Oh shit. The consumption is 289 watt-hour per kilometer now. Man, that BMW driver, he knew that the consumption was high, and then he sabotaged me. He triggered my instincts for hammering. My right foot is always ready for some battling, especially if we have a proper Schnell auto like this one, Schnell electro auto. Workplace, okay, cool. Well, how many horsepower is 300? Okay, 482. Oh, okay. So if you want to unlock the last 100 horsepower, you have to be in Sport Plus with a yellow button. And I don't agree with those cars that do it like that. I like it the Tesla way. You know, if you have it in Ludicrous or in whatever Sport, Ludicrous or Plaid, you will still have the most efficient mode, but also all the power available. iPedal? No, I use the Regen 3. iPedal is very nice, but sometimes I feel like it's maybe a little bit too hard for driving. But in city, I would prefer iPedal, and it depends. So that was interesting. It was interesting that that little race we had at high speed, because okay, I got the jump. He saw that I was coming, then he also floored it. And then, if the i4, what do you guys think? If you try to replay the, well, actually, you didn't see what happened behind me, but if the i4 is faster then he would gain on me, right? So I got the jump, I passed him, but he did not gain on me because he was probably ready. I was ready, he was ready. I floored it, he also floored it, and then the car. And also I know that the i4, I tested the i4 so many times. Now the i4 has quite instant torque. When you floor it, you feel like dunk, and then it goes, and then it has a nice and flat curve. Wait, another donation. Woo! The Bickery donated $10. Great content as always. Oh, thank you very much. Well, by the way, I didn't see the chat properly, but who was the i4 dude again? Was it i4 M50? Must have been, right? But so which means that yes, for sure, but it's not everyone who okay. But which means that I believe that this EV6 might be faster. Yeah, no, it should be. Yeah, it should be fast. Wait, how the heck could it be faster? If I only had 400 and how is that possible? I had only 480 horsepower, but the i4 has maybe it was an M50. Yeah, okay, well, but the i4 weighs 2,400, but that's only 120 kilograms more. But the i4 has 544 horsepower. But I was not in the Sport Plus, so the i4 should have beat me. But on the second run, however, then it was neck on neck. And no, in the second run, he was slightly gaining on me right before the 100 zone arrived. Oh, it was M50, okay. It's a Marius, okay. Nice. Thank you for the praise, that was awesome, man. It's always fun to test the power on these Schnell autos. That was strange. Why did I win on the first run there? That doesn't make any sense. The i4 should have eaten me for breakfast both times. You see, this is what I don't like, is that you have to be in those sport. Wait. No, he's not low on state of charge. The i4 can actually get full power down to 12%. That is quite impressive. But Marius, did you use the Sport Boost initially? I think that's the explanation. He was not in the Sport Boost in the first run, but he was in Sport Boost in the second run. That's my best prediction. 35% in boost. Okay. Well, did you have boost both times, or was it only the? Yeah. Because that's also kind of, but at least for the BMW, as you can actually configure it to be in Sport Boost, and it will actually be as efficient as all the other modes. So that one is good. Yeah, 35% is plenty. You will have you have 544 horsepower and 600 Newton meter torque, I think it was, with 35%. Of course, I know all this because I've tested it. Yeah. There's a video about this i4 M50 accelerating from 90% to 10%. Yeah, and I think I don't remember if I actually tested 10% but I remember that even at 20% it had 544 horsepower. No, I don't remember if it was 600 Newton meter or more, or oh, at the bridge. Okay, let me check. As I measured, this one has maybe around 0.4% error only. Oh shit, consumption is 289. Oh, yeah. My bad. Yeah, it was 795. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, 600 is not that much. 600 is Millennium Falcon power torque. Yeah, 795. That makes more sense. I think that's what I remember also in the screen I recorded many years ago. Yeah, the software. Yeah, you know, the navigation and the software in general feels very similar to an old Kia Niro. No, wait, an old Kia Soul, pretty much. Like, okay, they might have done some small improvements, but even the old Souls felt snappier. Here, I don't know, there's like a half-second lag every time you press some buttons, and sometimes it bothers me because I press the button and then nothing happens, and then I'm about to repress it, and then the UI reacts. I'm like, huh? What the heck? But then with the classic Kias, it was instant. You press something, it instantly reacted. So I don't know why they made it slower over time. Or maybe they just, I don't know, didn't update the CPU. They're still running on 286 CPU with 640K RAM. Are you going to Speculate? Varberg? Yeah, something like that. Online test logic, blah blah. A little bit long there, but no, I haven't checked it. It was a big fat moon. Well, I can barely make it a Speculate here. Well, there is one other solution. I can top up at Strømstad. Wait, but if I top up Strømstad, then I could skip Speculate, going straight to Varberg, right? Does that make any sense? Maybe. Yes, ABC always brings salad. No, it's not Caesar salad. Okay, let me do a distance check here soon at the bridge. Did you enjoy the Mirai? Not really. It was cramped. Okay, it was comfy, but cramped. UI was really old-fashioned. And the fact that you cannot fill it up, and it was very expensive. Man, I think I burned something like 5,000, like 500 euros on that Mirai. Yeah, and I'm not sure if it pays off with the videos. We'll see, I guess. But yeah. Okay, distance check coming up soon. At the bridge, why is it fogging? The fuck? At the bridge we have 111.7 there. 111.7 and time 58 minutes so far. I think there is no delays here. What the heck? Why is it fogging? I thought 800 volt car is supposed to be awesome. And the windows are fogging. Ask Marius. Huh? I don't. Huh? Marius who? EV6. Oh, okay, that guy. Oh, that guy. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if I have time for it. Time is running out now, and tomorrow is my resting day. On the 7th day, he rested after hammering all night. .5% underreport. Consumption is 293. Huh? 293? How the heck is it possible? 0.5% underreporting. Or border dropout. Why is it fogging? I don't have recirculation on. Yeah. The fuck? Maybe the temperature dropped. It's 9 degrees Celsius outside. Well, we could always just top up at Strømstad instead, and then we have to drive 215 kilometers to Varberg when we skip Spekkerød. But then I'm kind of late for preheating now for Strømstad. Or we just go for Spekkerød, but I'm not sure if I can reach Spekkerød with good enough margin. Battery temp 18 to 26 degrees, and we have 59%. now in Sweden, getting close to Strömstad, and man, this car is thirsty. We are hovering at 289 watt-hour per kilometer. So yeah, I'm even not sure if I can make it to Spekerød. You see, we have 122 kilometers to Spekerød. I can see on car scanning we have 37 kilowatt-hour left. So I worked out that we have roughly 300 watt-hour per kilometer as budget. But you see, this one here is from Oslo with lower speed limits, so the consumption should be higher over in Sweden, plus that the temperature is dropping now. And then also the car is fogging. Yeah, the windows are fogging. What the heck? Okay, but I was thinking, hey, what if I stop at Strömstad? There's an Ionity Strömstad, but that's only after how much is around 135 kilometers. We could top up at Strömstad, but then we have to top up to 80%, which is not ideal speed-wise. Plus that the battery is a little bit too cold. I didn't prepare it for charging since we navigated to Spekerød. So I guess we just have to YOLO it and go for Spekerød, yeah, and hope that we don't run out of juice. Testing steer. Are we back? Uh, 800 volt, blah blah. Okay, back. Well, my opinion about 800 volt, I'm not sure about the BYD, how it works over there. But yeah, I mean, as of today, with cars today, I don't really see any real benefits. And people say, oh, but it can charge as for losses. No, like strangely enough, the 800 volts car, the 800 volt cars, they are thirstier than the 400 volt cars like Tesla. Like they're okay. I mean, in theory, yeah, the 800 volt architecture has some benefits, but seems like they are not being implemented well. But there are plenty of other ways to minimize consumption, like Tesla is doing with 400 volt based cars. And also, when it comes to the argument that what 800 volt car charges faster, have you seen Plaid, or I mean, have you seen Palladium? It has 420 to 440, 50 volts something, and that actually minimizes the disadvantage of 400 volt. So we've seen it on Ionity, it can charge pretty fast. Wait, I consider drafting behind some pokes, but maybe this one's a little bit too slow for me. So you could even design a car that goes up to 450 volt, for example, right? And then you can actually take 225 kilowatts. But for example, I mean, even EQS and i4, they can charge at around 200 kilowatt, but they can't take it too long because the limitation is in the battery. Why don't we see German cars charge at 200 kilowatt until 80%, right? Not even fat e-tron can do that, which means that the limitation is in the battery. But on the other hand, I'm not against 400 volt cars. I'm not saying that 400 volt cars are bad. I'm just saying that they hype it up as it is like the best shit. But actually, the car manufacturer don't hype it up that much. It's more actually of the fanboys who hype them up, believing that they are just the best shit in the world. Exactly. Ioniq 6 is not as efficient as Model 3. And also, when it comes to Lucid also is not as efficient as a Model S Palladium as soon as it gets cold. So you see, you can say that, okay, well, in sunny California, Lucid might be more efficient than Model S, but at night, or as soon as the temperature drops below 15 degrees Celsius, then the Tesla will shine. So there are many other ways of improving efficiency than just going for 800 volt. But you see, that's the thing. 800 volt is very easy for people to understand. It's like 400 volt, 800 volt. It must be better. It's like 16-bit. No, it was like 64-bit OS versus 32-bit. 64-bit is better. Okay. But if I try to explain that, but we have octovalve, and we have heat scavenging, and Tesla uses 16 different components. Yeah, that was really insightful. There is a video about this bald guy explaining about the Tesla HVAC. I learned a lot from that video. You guys should watch it. Highly recommended. He explained in very detail how things work, and I did not know that there were actually 16 different components in the Model 3 and Model Y that can generate heat, including the circulation fan for the cabin, and even the circulation fan for the cabin can run in this inefficient mode and generate extra heat that it blows into the cabin. And what was it again? The inverter can generate extra heat. They were like, I was like, what? And so it's actually he's been studying the documents, what do you call it? Oh, you see, one flash, first flash. He studied the patent documents from Tesla. So that was really impressive. That Tesla, they have, it's brilliant, because you already have a fan, or you already have a component, right? And you're just utilizing the hardware, not adding extra cost, not adding extra weight, and you're using those hardware to generate heat. It's freaking brilliant, man. I'm trying to remember what could, the inverter can run into inefficiency mode and generate heat, but also the stator that we have seen, but he mentioned 16 different heat sources in a Model Y. Yeah, Weber Auto channel, yeah, that's right. He's a bit, in a way, to be honest, he's a bit boring, and he repeats himself many times, but the information there is highly valuable and super useful. The stuff that even Sandy didn't talk about. No, that wasn't a flash. I think you misinterpreted it. Is doing well developing EVs, except for Tesla. Well, I'm very impressed of MBB, when Volkswagen VAG, with the MBB platform, but also Polestar. But I just have to test it first. When it comes to Polestar, okay, we heard about it, but just need to confirm it. But in general, MBB cars are pretty good, except for, okay, they have a little minus here and there, like the scandal with the heat pump that wasn't working, or they just used PTC or whatever. It's thirsty in winter, yeah, pretty much. Rivera, huh? You mean Rivian, right? Or what car is it? Rivera, Rivian. Well, Rivian is not in Europe yet, if that's what you mean. ID7, yeah. And also, do you guys hear? There's a long version of the ID bus coming out. I said, ooh, I wonder if they can provide me one of those for a test while Maya is here. That'd be great to go on a road trip with. It's almost 5 meters long. Ioniq 5 GT, no. But there must be a beefier version of it, isn't it? Yeah, what's up? Okay, consumption is 292 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Car scanner reports 30 kilowatt-hour left, and we are 98 kilometers away. So we have pretty much 300 watt-hour per kilometer left of juice. For remaining power, and we are in the highlands. No, actually, it reports at 43 meters over sea level. Okay. Link to Google, data. What? Yes, of course. What? What? You're not new here. Someone type result to him. The Google sheet is several years old now. I don't remember when I started. It was many years ago. Never saw the link? What? It has always been in every video for the past 3-4 years, I think. But I can tell if it's a blink or not, so I will tell you guys when I get more flashes. Well, can someone find out for me, please? Did I ever do some kind of matrix headlight test with the Kia EV6? Because this one has it, but I don't remember if the previous one had it. Maybe it had it. It's 2 years ago almost, so I tend to forget. I actually like EV6 better. Ioniq 5 is a bit gubbete. Like, I'm not sure how to put it. Like a car for an old man. The only thing I don't like about the EV6 is the back side of it. The front is nice and stylish, but the back is just, ugh! You know, like, some of the Neos are super sexy. Like ET5, ET6, like, oh damn, you want to just whoop that ass. And even Mirai is very nice, very good looking. But that's pretty much where it ends, right? You have a nice, very beautiful, sexy woman, but the maintenance cost is really high. So, is that a wifey you want to take home with you, or you just have a one night stand and then you end it there? That's Mirai, right? The one night stand that becomes really expensive. Yeah, shit. Man, it's fogging again. Shit. What's up with this 800 volt hype? Oh man, can you guys see the fog? Huh? What's up with this? Dude! Buy 800 volt, they say. It's gonna be awesome, they say. Okay, if I lower the temperature. Wait. Well, I have it on auto. Let me see. What's up with this? Auto climate? Okay. Okay, AC is on now. I don't know. I just restarted climate. Just needed the rebooting. Now AC is on, but I mean, it should still be able to detect moisture and defog it. This is the first car I've experienced in a long time that fogs. And it's just 8 degrees Celsius outside. I don't know what's up with this. Oh, that was a flash from a motorcycle. Wow. I got MC flashed. Your EV6 has the same problem. What the heck, man? Why? Oh, I know what happened. The Tesla killer got the Tesla killer got killed. Oh shit. No, recirculation is not on. Of course, that's the first thing I checked. This is weird. Recirculation is not on, but for some reason it is fogging. Why? If it's pulling cold air from outside and heating it up, then it shouldn't fog. So I don't know, man. It's the new fog gate. Oh, we're gonna arrive with like 0% left, 1% maybe. I have 25.5 kilowatt hour left, and we are 85 kilometers away. That is 300 watt hour per kilometer. Shit, dude, what the fuck, man? What's wrong with people? Freaking Norwegian license plate. Is he falling asleep? Did you guys see that? Well, it's not entirely clear. I can see it's not entirely clear, but it's close enough. Okay, now we're descending. Yeah, 86 meter over sea level, 83, okay. Consumption is 296 watt hour per kilometer. Distance is 171.5 kilometers. We can do a distance check at the Spekkerud. Well, Norwegians, you know, world's best drivers, the best drivers in the world. From Norway, yeah, of course. Another flash. What the charge, huh? What do you mean, what the charge? Can someone translate for me, please? People are being cryptic today. No, I would take I would take EV6 any day. Ioniq 6 is the new hype. Not practical, too cramped in the passenger compartment, too cramped in the trunk. It was not practical when I went with Wi-Fi with it. So I don't know what's up. What's up with the hype with Ioniq 6 really? And it wasn't that efficient, to be honest. I'll probably go for a regular EV6, not the GT. Even the regular EV6 is pretty fast already. If I have to choose, of course, between those cars. If I have other options, I'll probably go for a Model 3 Performance and be happy with it. Tesla tech, Tesla efficiency, Tesla power, Tesla app. Yeah. Slightly less space, of course, but very sporty car. Model 3 Performance is like a sports car, really. I would get the all-wheel drive. I want the power and the traction. I'm not sure about Highland. Stockless shit. You know, I heard that there might be a manufacturer who will make aftermarket stocks. I'm like, bring it on! Yeah, let's fix the broken Tesla with aftermarket stocks. When you have a Plaid with aftermarket stocks and a round steering wheel, then we're talking. Of course, you can always use the buttons on the steering wheel, but you can also use the stock. But still, the horn though is my concern. There's been times when I wanted to honk the horn with a Plaid, but it was like, oh, where's the button again? Maybe you can disable those buttons. Yeah, well, in that case, I will just buy the pre-Highland one, the current Model 3 Performance before, yeah. But fortunately, there are some in circulation, but there are actually way more Model Ys in circulations. How much extra will you pay for stock? Maybe 200 euros extra. Okay, but there's no preheating the battery yet. Is it supposed to start eventually? Wait, shit. No, wait. If the thing preheats the battery, it's going to kill my consumption, and then I won't be able to reach the destination. Well, I guess you can preheat and go a little bit slower. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, like a true Kia driver, go slow. 184 kilometers done, consumption 295. I guess we can do a more accurate distance check at Speculated. You see, it turns down really late. There, look at that. What the heck? No wonder why I get flashed at all the time. Why? This car can't detect the oncoming cars. No, turn it. Oh shit! I turned it off manually, and the car just couldn't see the oncoming car for no reason. Pop! Oh shit! That was a fat bug. Okay, I shouldn't wipe anything yet. Just wait until Varberg, I guess. Is this a rapid gator? No. Well, unless you fire up the HVAC, yeah. So you see, this is interesting, by the way. I noticed something. Let me see, how was this again? The car was cooling. I don't remember it was trying to cool or trying to heat up. Yeah, it was trying to cool. Yeah, this is that. Okay, you know, when you use that optimized mode thing, whatever, maximum power, whatever it's called, it will either heat up or cool down the battery depending on the. Yeah, it wants to keep it at around 35 degrees. And I've seen up to 5.5 kilowatt of heating. No, I think it was 5.8 kilowatt of heating. I bet that's the battery heater running to heat up the battery. Or I'm not sure what it's doing. No, wait, how is this again? I think it must have been cooling. So, you know, when I'm using HVAC, I might pull around 1 kilowatt for the cabin, right? You can see it in the car even. And then, if it tries to cool down the battery, that, now I remember. I activated that optimized mode. Let me see what it's called again. It's called. It's called maximum power output mode. Yeah. Okay, the maximum power output mode. It was right after a fast charge, so the battery was too hot. It was over 40 degrees, and it was cooling it down, but dog slow. It was cooling down the battery down to its optimal state, but you could still hammer it. And I noticed that it was sunny outside, and I had HVAC running, and the cabin pulled something like 1 kilowatt, and then the battery care was pulling around 1 kilowatt, 1 or 1.5 kilowatt, right? Which I believe is the same, maybe it's the same AC compressor. But because when you are charging, you don't see that battery or the energy screen thing, right? Yeah, that's kind of silly. But when I turn off HVAC, immediately everything went to zero for a couple of seconds, and then, or if I turn off AC and I'm on OnlyFans mode. So in that case, when I turn off HVAC, suddenly the battery care thing went up to more than 2. It was like 3 or 4 kilowatt. So I was like, huh? Wait a minute. So when we are in this kind of split mode with cabin plus battery cooling, then for some reason the battery cooling runs at only 1 kilowatt. So I wonder if that is the same case for when you are charging. So, for example, when you are charging, the AC might cool at 4 kilowatt, so then it doesn't replicate. But if I fire up the heater or AC, then suddenly it drops to only 1 kilowatt, or actually momentarily it drops to 0 kilowatt. So that's a bit weird, because I have seen Tesla also, when it's really, that was like 25 degrees or 27 degrees. It was last summer when it was really hot. Then I also seen Model 3 or Model Y, I don't remember which one, but Tesla also throttled a little bit because it was simply too hot. But then the battery temperature was getting close to 60 degrees Celsius, and I was running AC in the car. But it seems like it takes a lot more for Tesla to throttle. But in this case here with Kia, I even showed it in the range test video, that even when it was only around 18 degrees outside, it's not that hot, 18 degrees. As soon as I fire up the AC and I was charging, it just replicated like a mofo. Oh, what was that? Roadkill. Oh shit, consumption 296 watt-hour per kilometer. Distance 198 kilometers. Yeah, according to my calculation now, we will arrive with 0% or 1%. We are 55 kilometers away from target. Speculated, rather. But preheating has not started yet. It's 17 to 24 degrees in the battery. We are getting close to Uddevalla, and yeah, the consumption right now is 295. Oof. But okay, so yeah, we are now 52 kilometers away from Speckerud, and preheating has not started yet. You see, it's a little bit cold in the battery now, 17 to 24, so we would not be getting optimal speed. We need ideally 20 to 25, even 25 would be perfect, but even 20 would be okay. So we need the preheating to start at least before we arrive, right? Yeah, I guess we'll see if it will start or not at all. But the problem is that I've done the calculation now based on 15.7 kilowatt hour left versus 51 kilometers to Speckerud. Then we will barely make it there with 0% or 1% left, which means that if it starts preheating, then it eats up the margin, and I won't be able to reach it unless I unless I turn off preheating by not navigating there, or I drive slower so I can preheat. Can me do another calculation here. We have 15 kilowatt hour left, and then we have 50 kilometers left. Okay, that's 300 watt hour per kilometer exactly. Okay. Okay, speed up here. I'm done with this video shot. Then I can speed up again. Oh, preheating started. Oh shit! Preheating started. Oh, how much is it pulling? Let's check here. You're gonna kill my consumption. Some Norwegian on the. Oh shit! Preheating started. All right, we have 19.5% now. Fortunately though, it will stop at 17.5%. Yeah, in just 2% it will stop because now it's pulling 4 kilowatt extra. Oh, I'm not sure if I can afford 4 kilowatt extra. And then the windows are fogging again. Yeah, well, what the heck? In the live stream, many people in the live stream also commented that they also have the same fogging problem with their EV6. And I've tested so many cars lately, and this is the first car in a long time that fogs during summer. Yeah, and there hasn't been any big temperature change or anything like that. So, well. Okay, I'm not sure if I can afford this preheating. Well, I mean, it's pulling. Okay, it's going to pull. Well, we are down to 19% already. So, yeah, it's pulling 4 kilowatt for the preheating. Let's have to check here. We are still 42 kilometers away. Shit. Okay, well, you can, okay, 18%. Well, fortunately, it stopped preheating. Oh, that's good. Oh, man, it's kind of silly, man. It just, for once, I don't want it to preheat. Shit. Oh, they finished this one. Oh, the Swedes are fast when it comes to roadworks. Yeah, they finished this section. They secure the mountains on each side here. If this was Germany, it would take 2 years just to work on a couple of 100 meters. I have 10.5 kilowatt hour left for driving 39 kilometers. No, 11.5. Oh shit, I have a budget of 292 watt hour per kilometer now. We'll be coming in there with around 17 degrees Celsius on the low. So it'll Colgate, probably get 150 kilowatt initially. Yeah, and we don't need to charge that much because we're going for Varberg right afterwards. So this is kind of not good. It's actually the high consumption that ruins it. And also the problem is that I could have stopped at Strömstad, but it would be too early and I did not prepare. Or I'm not sure if that would have been good or not. I must charge to 80% then if I went for Strömstad. And most people wouldn't be able to guess that you couldn't make it, or you could, yeah. Oh, this is going to be close because now GOM claims 39 kilometers of range and I'm 36 kilometers away. Always go deep without Wi-Fi, right? Yeah. Oh, 18 degrees Celsius now. Oh, at least the battery is heating up. Well, I mean, it still has the same properties as the 400 volt car, because by the end of the day, we are still talking about the same cells here. The cells are down to 3.4 volts, so they now each cell needs to output slightly higher current. So that's why it heats up faster. Yeah, it starts heating up a little bit. But that means we get more losses. Oh shit, I'm down to 9.7 kilowatt hour left. Wait, is that shit gonna drop like a rock? Like every Korean car? In that case, then I should try to draft behind someone. Like, these guys seems to be almost matching my speed anyway. With some cars, I struggle to get over to Varberg, but this car struggles to get over to Spekkerud during summer. The heck? This is like the fat e-tron, the Korean fat e-tron. Model Y River Dry has CATL. Yeah, the watt hour number goes down in chunks. 8.6 kilowatt hour left now. 29 kilometers left. Well, what I should do here is to ride on the 220 kilowatt wave. It doesn't matter actually if we arrive at Pawel with, let's say, 20%. Actually, this car wants to arrive with 20%. Since it has a nice and flat curve. Now it fogs again. What the fog, man? Right behind these Germans. There's some, I think these are German registered cars. They seem to be driving almost same speed as me anyway. So yeah. Yeah, I'm steaming hot. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I have to check my numbers. I constantly. Okay, 7.6 kilo. Well, let me do a little status update here. Well, it actually helps to go a little bit slow. The consumption dropped to 294 watt-hour per kilometer now. We are passing by Jungschile. We are 25 kilometers away. And 7.5 kilowatt-hour left, which means approximately 300 watt-hour per kilometer. So at one point I could just go for it and hammer it for the remaining parts. But now I'm just trying to save a little bit. It does actually help to go. Yeah, consumption dropped to 293 watt-hour per kilometer now since Oslo. So status update, 230 kilometers done, 293 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, he just updated it neater with that. Another update. Okay. 7 kilowatt hour left now, divided by 24 kilometers. Oh, that is still 290 watt hour per kilometer. Shit. Still have to go slow for maybe 10 more minutes before I can speed up. Well, actually, or I can just stay behind these guys. Yeah, this is a German registered car. I think it's this. I'm not sure. DO maybe. Yeah, I think that's DO. Or is it DD? I'm not sure. Don't want to go too close. Just use automatic stuff here. Auto, yeah, adaptive cruise control. So I'm actually losing a little bit of time here because I have to go slower. We will see. Normally I can reach Spekkerud after 2 hours and 7 minutes. Yeah, I remember it. Spekkerud 2 hours and 7 minutes. That was previously. Yeah, Tesla. Wait, did I stop at Spekkerud or did I stop at... don't remember. Dortmund, okay. TO is Dresden, okay. Well, I don't want to go too close. Just camp behind these guys. Seems to be two Germans following each other. It's another like a minivan in front of us. I should actually drop behind the minivan, but maybe these two, they don't want to be. They don't want me to break the convoy. But I believe there is a slight advantage. Even at this distance, we will be saving a little bit. Yeah. We should test this one day to see if there's a benefit by drafting. But some people say you have to go really close. Yeah, maybe that was the case for a fossil car, but nobody has ever done a proper test with EVs before. But I have many indications that even just drafting at these speeds, this distance, it should give you maybe a 5 or 10 watt-hour per kilometer advantage versus going at the exact same speed but without any car in front. Picking up the car next week. Oh, awesome. But you see, when I did, you know, I went on a trip to Trollstigen. I'm not sure how I will edit it. First, I thought about making a separate video, but it will simply be too short. I maybe just toss it in the road trip video. I'm not sure how interesting it was by the end of the day. So yeah, and I was also trying to gather more 4K shots, because I'm actually quite serious about that 4K relaxation drive, or something like that, I'll call it. There are some those channels out there. Try to watch some of them and see how they do it. Some cars, they have they actually have the ambient sound from the car. You can hear some fossil car. I can't have that, because I have to charge the thing constantly. Plus that I'm talking all the time. Oh shit! Now the car claims 17 kilometers of range left, and we are 16.8 kilometers away. But we are in this highland. Yeah, this always happens. We are in a slight hill before it goes downhill towards Spekkerud. Podcast, but I already had many hydrogen stuff in the past. Well, basically, the driving impression of Mirai is about hydrogen. Half of that video. It's like a 1 hour long video where I talk a little bit about the car, and then mostly about the hydrogen stuff. Oh shit! I have 4.3 kilowatt hour left, and I have 16 kilometers to go. Oh shit! Oh, okay, we are in the highland. Okay, I just have to stay cool now. And the BMS still has 10 kilowatt hour, 10.5% left. So there's a buffer with this one. We can eat a little bit maybe of it. So no big deal if we eat maybe half kilowatt hour of that buffer. Yeah, I suspect that GOM here is not very smart. Unlike, for example, BMW and some of the other cars, where GOM changes based on destination. But this one is probably just a dumb GOM based on the history, the past. But BMW, for example, will look at where you navigated, and it knows elevation and speed limits. So the BMW would be able to figure out that, for example, this car shows 14 kilometers of range left. BMW might show is as 17 kilometers, because it knows about the downhill coming soon. Did someone say The Wire? Shit! Yeah, and I actually never watched The Wire before. I was not trying to imitate that guy. What shit? Power charge immediately, power limited. Shit! Are we gonna see the turtle mode? 13 kilometers of range left, 12.4 kilometers to go. I have 3.6 kilowatt hour left. That's like 2 EcoFlows. Shit! .5 kilowatt hour left, and still 11.8 kilometers to go. Let me see, we had 66 meters over sea level. Yeah, we should start descending soon. Yeah, we will see how many minutes we lose here versus a regular run, but I don't remember. Yeah, I think I went to Spekkerud with the Model Y. Wasn't that last weekend? Model Y river drive. Wait a minute. Did the Model Y river drive, which has a smaller battery, that was only 57 kilowatt hour net capacity. Did the Model Y make it? Or did I go to Hogstorp? I don't remember. But I remember recently I drove to Spekkerud and it was 2 hours and 7 minutes. Okay, I have 2.7 kilowatt hour left. and 9.5 kilometers left. No, but you can look in the, yeah, I have a little backlog of videos, but you can look in the live stream replay of all the cars you tested, blah blah. Gimmicky feature, huh? Gimmicky feature. It might be some of those light show in the Xpeng. Same for Tesla, actually, to be honest. For example, the Queen seats in the Neo is actually somewhat useful. Okay, 2.5 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, I'm following these. I believe the Germans, both of them, in the same group. Just following them. They have okay speed. They're driving slightly slower than me when I hammer it, but that's fine. And I'm saving a lot of juice. Yeah, ooh, total consumption has dropped to 292 watt hour per kilometer now. Huh? Nomi? What about Nomi? Oh, you mean gimmicky feature? Nomi, okay. Nah, actually, Nomi, I mean, it's a voice control thing, but Nomi makes somewhat sense because it turns the head towards you, which is quite unique. Because if you say, hey Mercedes, or hey whatever, right? You don't know, it doesn't give you any visual feedback, like which passenger it's referring to, right? Wait, I think at this point I can just go for it. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's hammer it. We have 5 kilometers left and suddenly 6 kilometers of GOM range. And I will confirm that these two are... that was DO. And this guy is from a different region. MST. Oh shit, 1.6 kilowatt hour left. Oh, maybe I should record this. Yeah, I should. Model Y is first stop was Beckerod. Ah, okay, thank you, Nito. Yeah, that's what I remember. And I remember seeing 2 hours and 7 minutes. We are currently at 2 hours and 7 minutes right now. And we'll be rolling in soon. So it seems like we lost around 2 minutes by going slightly slower. Okay, I have 2% left. I have 1 kilowatt hour left. Maybe on hindsight, I could have gone a little bit faster, but it wouldn't have made that big of a difference. .5% left. Let me record. Right before Speculated. All right, we have 1.5% left. Look at this, 840 watt hour left. And there's Speculated. Ooh. I had to take it easy. Yeah, I see now that maybe I could have gone slightly faster, but you just want to be careful just in case. And also, it seems like this car does not take into account the elevation change or... Oh, that was a very dirty... Oh, shit. Oh, very dirty diesel. But yeah, navigation there doesn't know about elevation change, seems like, because it didn't give me good estimation. In the beginning, it looked like I would not have made it. But then we were in the hill, and then we went downhill, and then suddenly I got the energy back, and now we are fine. You see, we have 1% left, 690 watt hour left. Yeah, that's... Hey, how much power do we have at 1%? Let me see. How much are you hiding? Okay, look here. Oh, 87 kilowatt. Oh shit, 86 kilowatt. Uh-oh. A Model Y rear-wheel drive would be outrunning this EV6 GT right now at 1%. Okay, let me see. At least we made it here with 1%. Going deep. Oh, shit. Oh. And okay, another thing, by the way. Okay, so I had to drive a little bit slower, but I know that normally when I hammer it, I can make it here after 2 hours and 7 minutes. For example, the Model Y rear drive made it here 2 hours and 7 minutes. This one, 2 hours and 9 minutes. So we lost 2 minutes by going a little bit slower. Okay, let's plug it in. Charge port is on the right side, with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Okay, I can go on this side. Okay, that's 253.9 kilometers and consumption 290 watt hour per kilometer. Can you guys, can you check the thing? Okay, let me just, let me see. Spec it out. .4% lower. Oh, thank you very much. Let me write down that in my notes here. Man, this ragger, it's so noisy. But they could be buddies traveling together. Alright, we're here. Battery is at 19 degrees Celsius. Oh, we have to reach 20 degrees. Once we reach 20 degrees, this will jump up. So only 114 kilowatt. We are cold gating. Yeah, this was the best choice, I guess. We could have stopped at Strömstad, but okay, sorry for the noise, by the way. There's some ragger over there. See, what the heck, man? Like seriously, Ghostbusters. Okay, let's see. We have to watch the show here. Come on. Okay, so come on. It goes in steps, which is not ideal. This one might jump to 190 kilowatt, but it would be great if we can get, let's say, 150 kilowatt now, because that would definitely heat up the battery faster. Now we are just yeah, this one heater should mean that the battery is battery heater is active. I can check that. Yeah, the charger screen shows 120. Let me show you here. You see, we are getting 115 into the battery, and then if you look here, let me just quickly show you. The charger delivers 123 kilowatts. So there is roughly how much is this? Six something kilowatt for battery heater, 6 or 7 kilowatt. But the problem is I can't see it in this screen. Once you're charging, you cannot see it. You can only see the energy thing, whatever, which component take what when you're driving, not plugged in. So what the heck? It has still not gone out of the cold gate here. Come on, we just need to reach 20 degrees on the min here. Well, there's a huge gap, by the way, between min and max. Well, we just have to hit 20 degrees. There, yes, we hit 20 degrees. Boom! Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see, this is way better, because now if we are charging at almost 190 kilowatt, then we get way better heat buildup. And then next step is to reach 25 degrees. Then we will see 225 kilowatts. Okay, let me see. I need to I need to go to the restroom. That's the first thing I need to do, and then I can always, I have to go to Varberg anyway, but let's see. Wait, what? Is this still on? Okay. I'll be back. Oh, I just arrived for the show. Yeah, finally. Okay, now we're cooking. Let me see. Oh, I'm back. I went to the restroom and finally, boom! Okay, we're not talking hydrogen boom, but finally we hit 25 degrees Celsius in the bottom here. And now we're taking 217 kilowatt hour per hour. So yeah, you see, I probably have enough juice now to go to the next charger, which is Varberg. But you want to ride on this wave, yeah. That's the thing. So I'll be charging to at least 50% until it drops. And also, right now I cannot, or I should not start the car, because if I start the car, it will mess up the AC cooling for the battery, and it might overheat. Unless I can start. Okay, I can show. Okay, maybe I should do it anyway. I have to start the car, but then quickly stop. No, I don't want to listen to music now. Oh man, those Asian cars. Okay, now I need to plot in the next stop. So what you can do is you can just supposedly if you do this, it might not preheat. So I'll show you how you're supposed to do it. Let's go here. The lagginess. Okay, come on. Okay, you find Ionity here. You see this one? Let me adjust it a little bit. Okay, so it shows up. There. It shows up as HPC. I think that's good enough. Then it should preheat. Yeah. Okay, whatever. Alright, alles gut. Let's see, yeah, I'm gonna do this thing. Let's see, there's. Yeah, we should be riding it. Wait, what is my consumption going to be? Oh shit. Okay, let me shoot some video here. And as always, I bring my own food. Look at this salad. Oh no, I forgot the balsamico dressing. But whatever, it's still tasty without the balsamico. I always bring salad. ABC always bring salad. And this is also the food I eat at home. Yes, I always eat healthy food. And I also brought this one. You see the Stormbag food box with some bread and spinach. If your charge is 50%, you skip Speculant, huh? What? We are already at Speculant. What do you mean? You mean skipping Varberg? Not sure about that one. Right, we're going to consume something like 270. Yeah. Right now we have enough for Varberg, but we want to have that extra juice so we can preheat and arrive with 20% or whatever. This one is heating up. Wait, not sure how far I should charge, but probably we should at least ride on the 200 kilowatt tray, right? But what comes after this one? 150? No, not worries. I will stop eating soon and eat the rest at Varberg. Oh, look at this nice and flat charging curve. We charged 13 minutes now. Yeah, I think for now you can't get them, the blade batteries. Okay, 185 kilowatt. That's still good. But I guess once I hit the next step, then maybe I should get going. Maybe I should pack my food away now and get ready to leave. It still charges faster than a fat e-tron. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to leave now. Oh, the EV6 is leaving. Oh shit! I just noticed 48 degrees and bat max temp is 48 degrees. It's about to rapid gate. So I think once it drops, we can leave. So I calculate we need to spend around 30 kilowatt hour. And we have 44, so we will arrive with 15 kilowatt hour at Y-Bike. Which means, yeah, now it starts dropping a little bit more. Let me check here. 15 divided by 75 roughly is 20%. Yeah, we will arrive with 20%. Always eating when charging. Yeah, but the thing is that I don't always eat while I'm charging. That's just a myth. Okay, we shouldn't stay here too long because we want to ride on a 220 kilowatt wave. Okay, let me now fire up the heater. Yeah, and then it turns off cooling. 50 degrees Celsius, yeah, why not? It's gonna rapid gate now. Okay, I just fire up the HVAC right now, and then it started fogging. Next stop is going to be Y-Bike, 107 kilometers away. We are still taking 150 kilowatts. We will probably arrive with around 20%, 25%. I think this car wants to arrive with that kind of, okay. And the maximum temp now is 51 degrees. The battery is about to rapid gate. Let me check one last thing before we leave. How many minutes?
Portugal.
Oh, awesome. What? Okay, good. Yeah, awesome. I just have to leave now. Sorry, but I have to leave now.
Okay.
That was 19 minutes. 19 minutes of charging. Ooh. Hey, what the heck, man? It plays the music every time now. Okay, let's go. At least we have more than enough juice this time. But, ooh, it rapid gates. We had 52 degrees. I have to test something. I'm gonna get ready to record. Oh shit. Tell me that I'm going to be stuck behind that Toyota. I need to do some hammering. After Speculate. Oh, you're going that way. Good, good, good. Freaking Toyota driver, right? Okay, let's check something here. You see, we have 52 degrees Celsius in the max. This is why I always say that high delta is bad. This one caused cold gate in the beginning. This one is causing rapid gate and also power gate right now. So normally we can get 360 kilowatts when we are flooring it. Is there going to be a limit now? Let's see. 250. We are limited to 250 kilowatts. This EV6 GT basically becomes as fast as a regular EV6 GT because of high delta. Yeah. You see, if you had lower delta, if this one was only 45 degrees and this one was 39, then that would be better. We would probably have full power. So yeah, let me check something else here. Okay, showing car scanner and the power meter thing after Speculate. So you see here, battery care is now running at 52.5 kilowatts, and then climate is taking 1 kilowatt. So it's now trying to cool down the battery, and you see this one. Oops. Yeah, this one here is then the heater. There, okay. I didn't show inlet, but it's cooling down the battery. It wants to lower this one. I'm going to show you something interesting here. So you see the sum of climate here, cabin climate, plus this one is now 1.5 kilowatts. If I turn off HVAC, yeah, okay, HVAC is off now. It goes to 0, both of them, and then suddenly you will see that battery care goes higher, a lot higher. Yeah. Now suddenly the sum is more than what we had previously. I've seen this before. So I guess if you want to have the best cooling, what you can do is you can enable this one. Wait. You can go into only fans. Yeah, I forgot, now at night you can't. Yeah, this car has heat pump, so it wants to use the heat pump, of course. So if you want to run heaters, so then, but now we are getting 2 kilowatts for heating, for cooling. Oh yeah, that's better. Wait, let me see. Try something. Let's slow down a little bit. We have 51 degrees now. What about this one? How many kilowatt do we get at 51 degrees? Still 250. Still rapid gates and power gates. Okay. So now HVAC is off. I want to, well, actually it doesn't matter really, but it's now cooling the battery faster since the HVAC is off, but I'm gonna fire it up again. What the heck, man? Fog, man. I wonder if it's because I use driver only. What if I disable driver only? Maybe it's better then. I have to say it's kind of busy on the, what was that? Something by the road there. Let me move over here. Three cars actually. Oh, okay, so it's a driver only that messes up things for some reason. Okay. I guess I can use driver only for day runs then. But at night it tends to fog. Because when I went on that road trip to Trollstigen, I don't think I had driver only. And I was also driving at night and I didn't see any fogging. But today I tried driver only and it fogged like a mofo. Because I was trying to save energy, but not sure if it's worth it. Oh yeah, hold the button for the front. Yeah, that one. The front window. I remember seeing it somewhere. Like the auto defrosting is by default off, and you have to enable it. I will try driver only again. So auto defrosting must have been off then until now. But then how the heck did the Model Y get over to Spekerud? Wait, oh, I think I went quite deep. Yeah. I think it was something like that. I also barely made it to Spekerud with 0% left, but I managed to actually go quite snel. Yeah, I was like, I arrived with 0% or 0.1, I mean minus 1% or something on the Model Y. So barely made it, but that's a freaking Model Y, you know? Way bigger car with smaller battery. Yeah, 57 kilowatt hour net. This one has 70. Well, we can actually calculate based on the numbers. How much was it again? It was 240 something. No, 250 something kilometers, and the consumption was 290, wasn't it? Yeah. Estimated around 74 kilowatt hour, 74, 75 roughly. So that's whooping 17 kilowatt hour more than the Model Y. Yeah, and then I had 1% left and around 600 something watt hour left. Wait, I don't have to have high beam here. The car is doing some high beam action here. Wait, how did I pull it? No, okay, whoops. Used for cooling? Yeah, that is likely. When I film it, it seems like there was some cooling going on, plus some losses also. So I don't remember initially, but it seems like there was some 8 or 9 kilowatt difference between the charger reported versus what went into the battery. So naturally, yeah, there would be the AC compressor pulls something. The screen and everything also pulls maybe 500 watts. But also, let's not forget that the battery was heating up. So there might have been 1 or 2 kilowatt of heat, self-heating up because when you charge it snel. So much for the 800 volt hype, right? When it comes to losses. There's actually in many cases, that self-heating up the battery is actually beneficial. Because it brings stuff out of Colgate, for example. So, for example, you know, in theory, if we would have a battery with ultra low internal resistance, then even if you will be charging at 200, 250 kilowatt, there will be almost no heat generated. Then you need to heat up the battery beforehand or during the session or something, because you won't be getting much heat from the charging process itself. And also normally when you go deep, then you get some free heat towards the end if you go deep, right? Yeah, okay. It seems like many car manufacturers, they are relying on that heat up, the self heat up of the battery while charging. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be called, but you know what I mean, right? But I mean, in general, I mean, it is also good that I think less internal resistance is desirable, but then you also need less power, less waste for cooling down the battery. And for Tesla, first it quickly heats up. It even preheats before arrival, and then it's during the charging session it heats up the battery until it hits like 50 something degrees, and then suddenly it reverses and cools down rapidly. And that's where you see it looks like smoke, but it's actually condensation coming out from the Teslas. The Model 3 and Model Y is doing it. Yeah, ABC, always be frying, always be cooking the battery. Always battery cooking. Almost 60 degrees Celsius on Tesla batteries. Oh, so silent. Oh, it's like driving EQS. Oh, yeah. It's still kind of foggy, even with the self-fog thing on. Okay, let me turn off driver only. But at least Tesla they have quite uniform temperature on the battery. You know, this makes me wonder in the EV6 here. Those cells running at over 50 degrees, or those modules, versus the cooler cells running at 35 degrees, will eventually, over time, will the hotter cells degrade more, and then you get uneven degradation, which might not be good. You know, and it's like just like the classic Niro, no, not Niro, what's it called again? Kia Soul. first generation Soul, some cells were hotter than other cells, so it degraded to the point where the whole pack became quite bad. It was actually the bad cells pulled down the rest of the pack, just like in the Leaf we repaired. No, but you don't have to ninja into the service menu, because Tesla already does that. It detects which type of charger it is, and at 50 kilowatt chargers it doesn't heat up that much. Or actually, when I tested it last time, how was it again? I think it didn't heat up that much, or maybe it didn't even heat, because it figured out it was 50 kilowatt only. Seems to still be some kind of fogging in here. Wow, Tingstadstunnel open. What kind of luxury is this? No deductions yet. Yeah, I got lost in the tango here last time with a Model Y. Okay, next stop is going to be a quick one, because we'll be riding on hopefully some good speed, and then like a 10-minute top up and then off. So I just have to quickly go to the restroom. Let's hope I can survive through the night. I had an afternoon nap. I was napping for about an hour. First I wasn't tired, and then I started editing the Mirai 1000 kilometer challenge, and then I tried to get some sleep, and I managed to sleep for an hour, and then wifey woke me up because she had to cook for Isabel, and Isabel doesn't like to be alone, and then she was with me for a bit. I was half asleep, half awake, and then wifey was finished with cooking after about half an hour, and then she took Isabel, and I tried to pass out, but I didn't pass out right away. And by the end of the day, I think I have slept around maybe 1.5 hours this afternoon. So I'm not sure how tired I'll be tonight. Ideally, I should try to get like 3-4 hours of afternoon nap, but that never happens anymore after Isabel was born. But again, I'm still thinking about it. Right now I can't afford it, but I'm thinking about hiring some dude. And when I talked to I don't remember, I think I talked to Nasir about this. Nasir said that it's 100% legit to hire someone to do some task for you as a company, like Tesla Bjorn task, like editing videos, like washing cars, like, you know, job relevant task, and even walking Dolly, and even babysitting if that is required for me to do my job. Like now we are driving a 1000 kilometer challenge. I'm like, But right now I can't afford hiring anyone, because I have to focus all my money towards the house. Camping in a jet. Why is that one going to make any difference? But hopefully it'll be better once Maya is here. That will be my savior for 3 months. Nap during charging? Huh? What kind of charging? What kind of nap? Are you talking about hyper napping for 5 minutes? Don't forget that this car charges blistering fast. Normally I need around 10 minutes for me to settle, and then the charging is finished. Normally during charging I have to shoot video and then go pee and then maybe eat, depending on which stop it is, and then suddenly the car is done. But I have taken some naps when the Toyota BZ was limited. Then I took some naps, yeah. But it depends which car it is. For this car, there is not going to be any naps. What I can do is I can take a nap and then deduct it. I've done it in the past a couple of times. But then I was really, really tired. I'll try to avoid it. Just try to finish it if I can. Because the problem is that if you have too many deductions, people don't understand the point, or they don't understand the deductions. Yeah. And then they just blindly disagree without understanding what the heck is going on. Okay, wow, this road is actually a lot faster than that ring road. Oh, the pre-cooling stopped now. Or I mean the cooling. What is battery care is pulling 80 watts supposedly now. It has almost stopped. We are down to 39 degrees Celsius. I guess we have the power back, right? How's the house? Well, the house is making great progress. They have set up, I mean, the house has been finished. I mean, outside has been finished. They took down the scaffolding, most of it now. So you can finally see, well, actually, yeah, we for the first time we can see what the house will look like. And the last thing they did this week, I think on Friday, was to blow in the insulation. They actually just pump it in. That's the modern way, faster modern way of doing it. Supposedly, they fill up insulation in the ceiling, roof, and also in the walls. And then they will start. They have been working on the skeleton for the or like a frame rather for the inner walls. And then soon they will put panels on the inner walls. So there's a lot of stuff going on nowadays with the house. And I don't want to discuss too much of this because there will always be these backseat contractors suggesting what I should do. But we had a 3-hour meeting with the electrician. The thing is that I've learned a lot now lately about building houses. Is like these companies like Idehus, they will give you the cheapest option on things. Like there's a lamp by the entrance, just one lamp, and it looks fugly. And there's another lamp on the other side of the house. Same one there, it doesn't look very nice. And also those lamps are freaking expensive shit. Like I wanted to get, you know, those they call it T-profile. It's a T-profile. There's like a metal frame that you have on the ceiling, very common in office buildings. And then you have these plates that you put there. They are 60 times 60 centimeters. And I actually like that. I want to have that in the garage because it's cheap and it adds sound dampening. And it looks nice. I mean, it looks okay, and it doesn't need that much work, because if you want to have Gipswag, you have to put up the wall and then sparkle and then paint everything. But with a T-profile, you just bam, bam, bam. No painting needed, and we can have these lights. But there was this nice light that is 60 times 60. I like diffuse light in the garage. And then the electrician gave me a price. It was 6,600. Like, it was 600 euro per light, and 6 of those. There's like we're talking about 4,000 euros just for freaking lights. I was like, huh? Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna get that shit. Then I tried to Google about it, and there are plenty of other lights for a fraction of the price, and it's just light. It's just LED. It's squared, 60 times 60, fits in the T profile. So I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna pay 4,000 euros for some freaking lights in the garage. Okay, what else was it? Yeah, so I had a long ass meeting, and Elko Plus. I might. Morgan works with some smart house, and he's been pushing me to get some of the smart house stuff. So I might get some smart house stuff for free from Morgan's company or his boss or something. But anyway, what was it again? Yeah. And also with EV6, they only provide you the cheapest option, like those panels that they put on the outer walls. They just look half painted. I think just one layer of paint, thin paint. So you can almost see the wooden structure in the paint, and the white paint looks semi-transparent, like a polar bear. You know, the polar bear is actually not white. It's a little bit, the polar bear color is a little bit transparent, and it's supposed to last only 3 years, but we had to pay extra for 2 layers of Nordsjö, whatever it's called, Drygolin, I don't remember, and then suddenly we get 15-year warranty instead on the paint. But anyway, when it comes to other stuff, yeah, EV6, they only provide these on the ceiling. These light points. It's just a round plate with a hook on it, so you can just mount whatever IKEA light or whatever you want to put on it. I don't think they even include the lights. That's something we have to buy ourselves, or we can spec something else. And then during that 3-hour meeting with the electrician, they ask us, okay, it's just going to be like a basic light here and here in the living room. What kind of light do you want? And I said, well, maybe down lights. Yeah, okay, down lights, 150 euros each light point. So I was like, what? So okay, but we spec'd up. Okay, we want down lights here, we want down lights here, or the spotlights is rather, yeah. And then it's like shitload of money. He sent me this offer. It was like 26,000 euros add-ons. I was like, what the heck? You know, 270,000 NOK in add-on just for light and some extras. So I'm like, whoa. But then I started thinking, oh, what is that? But then I started thinking, I look at my kitchen in Alnabru. It has downlights, and I noticed that the downlights, they create very harsh shadows, and that's not. Well, I guess downlights they are energy efficient, but not pretty lights. But then in the living room, we have those IKEA lamps that creates diffuse light. Maybe doesn't look that fancy, but the light in the living room is soft and diffuse and way more comfortable to be living in. So that's why I realized that, oh, we have to get more diffuse lights, at least in the living room. In the kitchen, I guess we can just go for down lights. In the bathroom, it's also very common for down light, but you're gonna go for a different solution. It's actually called indirect lights. But I don't want to talk too much about this, because there will be plenty of people here suggesting things, and I don't want to take any advices. So yeah, that's roughly how it stands right now. But yeah, anyway, what I can mention is that it seems like, you know, these light, like there was like a, yeah, in the bedroom, I just wanted to have this round disc light thing that was almost half a meter in diameter, 40 something centimeters diameter, right? Because I want to have some diffuse light in the bedroom, and then like they want to charge me 400 euros per light. I was like, huh? And then I just went to IKEA just to check. Well, you can get very similar light there for 40 euros each, or even less. There's even a variant that costs only around like 20 euros something for my Kia, and they look almost the same. And you know, it's not some kind of Louis Vuitton light or some Chanel light. It's just freaking, yeah, SG. It's the brand is SG that they tend to sell. I wonder if they get some commission when they sell these SG lights to me. And I'm like, no, fuck that shit. I'm not gonna get these expensive SG lights that doesn't. It's just LED. You know, it's probably made in China. Some LED in there, some plastic, some metal. There is no reason why it should cost a fortune. So yeah. So there is a long list of stuff I have to walk through, and I have to spec it. And then my wife and I, we were not prepared for that meeting because we didn't really have any preferences. When the electrician asked us, do you want this, do you want that? I was like, yeah, I guess. And we also want this cool LED strip above the entrance of the garage. It's 4.8 meters long. And then he wants 8,000 NOK, around 700 euros for that LED strip and plus installation. I was like, huh? Is it supposed to cost 700 euros for 5 meter of LED strip? I was like, I don't know, man. I'm checking out with another electrician now. See if he can do it cheaper, because it seems like he just overpriced this thing to the moon. Okay, I'm at 51%. Okay. Yeah, so actually what I'm gonna do is that, okay, he will do some insulation work there probably. So in many rooms, I just want the basic light from Idehus, the one that is required or the one that is included, which actually is not a light, it's just that round plate with a hook and a cabling for it. And then I will just use my Fredrik from Vik Electro or something. He's been doing lots of great work at my current house. He's super nice. He's skilled. He's not only he doesn't only have the electrician skill. He also seems to have some snekker skill. He knows how to work with wood and with gipsbag and lots of stuff. So it's like a semi carpenter also. And he was the one who installed that. Okay, we should be back now. Do we have sound? Are we live? Bug. Yeah, that was an odd place for dropouts, but I think I've seen it before. We are back to the whole house thing, so there's a lot of stuff to consider. And before we went there to the meeting with the electrician, we didn't really have any preferences for light. But then we realized, I look at home and I look at the spotlights, and I realized that the spotlight creates quite harsh shadows. And to be honest, there was another flash. To be honest, I'm not sure why so many people go for spotlights, because it doesn't create great light. It has these harsh shadows. And also, if you're sitting in a sofa and you lay down a little bit and you point slightly upwards, then you'll be looking at those harsh light points. So it's actually better to have a bigger light source for a softer light, but it depends, I guess. So basically we are going for, we have a small toilet in the first floor, initially we wanted spotlights there, but now I would just get a basic light, and I would get a round light from IKEA, or whatever, the 500 NOK. It looks nice still. It's just round with some plastic cover, right? And that would be plenty enough light in that small bathroom. But then in the main bathroom in the second floor, there we will have some spotlights with some LED strip. Well, it's actually called indirect light. And then in wifey's wardrobe, initially we wanted, well, yeah, okay. Then there we want only indirect light. We want the diffuse light. It would actually be a pretty bad choice to go for a spotlight there, because it's a wardrobe and a makeup room for wifey. Like, if you've ever seen those harsh shadows it creates, it's not pretty at all. Your nose will have some weird shadows, for example, in your face. And also, if you never noticed, I will avoid filming banana box test and interior view in direct sunlight unless I have to. I will always wait until, well, if I can do it in the shade or right after sunset or on a cloudy day. What else is it? Yeah, and actually in the bedrooms, we don't want any spotlights in the bedroom. We want just regular light and just one light. For some reason, the electrician, he suggested 2 lights. I had to flash because the Volvo behind me did not turn off the high beam. He took my hint eventually. Consumption is only 279 watt-hour per kilometer right now. I can't wait to see the consumption from Varberg to Helsingborg. It's going to be over 300. But whatever, we'll just charge to 60% or whatever until the, yeah. Don't have to over calculate. Well, see, roughly 300 watt-hour per kilometer times 150 kilometers. That's 45 kilowatt-hour. Okay, we'll see. But yeah, what I'm going to do in the garage is that, you know, I will have this office wall, this office roof, or office ceilings, right? Rather, those 60 times 60 centimeter squares. And I will have 6 of these lamps, but just some whatever from another brand that cost 50 euros each, and that would be plenty enough to give me lots of diffuse lights. And I might be able to use the garage as a filming ground from time to time. And there'll be some other, the whole light thing is that we have to choose the lights wisely where we will have it. And the entrance will be a big chandelier there. That's going to cost a lot. Wonder if we can, yeah, we'll see about that one. I have to consider what stuff do I need right away and what stuff can I wait. Hey, what the heck? The thing there, it turned it off. Wow, that was really late. Huh? From old laptop? No, no thanks. So I don't want the nice and fancy house. It looks like some kind of DIY house. Well, okay. What I will most likely do is that I will not show more house update videos. from now on until the house is finished. And actually maybe, yeah, because I will be so low on funds once the house is finished that I can't even afford buying any nice furniture yet. We would just have to use the whatever we have right now from Oliver. We just have to move everything there, so it will look kind of a little bit out of proportions and not in the same style and everything. But yeah, so I might make one video just when the house is finished. That's it. And I have to remind people that this is it. The house is finished. You know, we have made our choices, and there is no need to give us more advices because we don't listen to it. We based our choices on our own preferences and needs, which you guys don't know anything about anyway. Well, the typical spotlights, you know, those ones. Well, you have the one with the 14 degrees spread, but that's quite narrow. And then quite commonly you have the 38 degrees spread. But still, the problem with spotlight is that it's a very tiny light source. Just like the sun is a quite tiny light source, it creates harsh shadows, hard shadows. But if you have a bigger light source or something like a diffuser, then it creates way more pleasant lights. Estimated completion October. Last time I talked to Idehus, they say that they are roughly 2 weeks ahead of schedule. But there might be other stuff that takes longer time suddenly. So, but I realized something, which is that the interest rate has gone up a lot in the past 2 years, and this becomes quite heavy for my economy, because when you have a byggelån, which is the building loan, it's not a regular huslån, not a regular loan for a house. Byggelån and the land loan and interest rate, but byggelån has 6.5%. So the problem is that the house should have been finished 1 year ago, and now we have high interest rate, and byggelån is active and it's super expensive. So Idehus, they fucked up, and they delayed the whole project by roughly 1 year, which means that I should have been in the new house 1 year ago, and then I would not have been in this economical disaster I'm in right now. So that means that I will ask Idehus if they're considering to compensate for this, because it is actually a lot. We are talking about probably over 100k NOK, like a disadvantage for me here, possibly more, maybe 200k NOK disadvantage. So if they can at least make up for some of it, it's just a tiny bit for Idehus, just to save the reputation. But I will not mention anything, you know. I just ask them, are you, you know, I'm not going to threaten them and say, oh, if you don't give me this, then I will complain about this in my YouTube channel. No, I will just ask them, you know, do you guys have any suggestions, or do you feel like you want to do something? Because I have to remind you that this is a quite big disadvantage for me. I will see if they want to. Oh, preheating started now. Oh, we have a donation. Sir Lancelot M3P donated $6.96 to compensate for 6.5%. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. No, but I mean, anything. If they can just build a porch or something, right? I mean, I don't care. I mean, the house is already quite expensive. It's just a drop in the ocean, literally. For me, kind of, but especially for Idehus. So, but either way, once the project is finished, I will tell it just like it is. Idehus, they screwed up, and the previous project dude was really, really bad with communication. He did not respond to my email. He always said he will check it up and call back or something, and he kept breaking his promises. He should not work as like a dude for stuff like that, you know. It would be way better suited for working for the municipality or some dude that doesn't want to be contacted. But the new guy, also from Idehus, he's super nice and responds when he should. I don't expect him to respond during Sundays or anything like that, but at least for weekdays, within a couple of days, he should respond to my request, and that's what he's been doing. So you see, it's not Idehus is not bad. It was just that dude I had before was quite bad. They don't want to take the loss. Well, I mean, who cares, right? It's a big company. But by the end of the day, if they do something good, they should get the recognition. But also, if they do something bad, they should also get the penalty. Because by the end of the day, it's just like a review. It's like a feedback, right? So if you, what the heck is wrong with this Volvo, dude? It's super annoying. Overtakes me and then it slows down. So just like a Google review somewhere, right? So yeah, I can say I recommend Idehus, or I can say I don't recommend Idehus for future potential customers. Okay, whatever. I'll just hug the left lane now until wide bike. This Volvo dude is annoying. Okay, preheating has started. Battery is, it's still at 20 degrees. What? Oh, I have to say, it's dog slow. How many kilowatt is it heating up? Let me check here. .3 kilowatt. I have to say, I feel like it's going quite slow. Okay, wide bike coming up. I have 35% this time. Well, I guess the car likes to be... Wait, where's the exit? It's here. Oh shit. Oh shit, that was freaking slow Volvo dude here. Oh, he's trying to sabotage for me. Shit. Come on, chop chop. Yeah, chop chop is. I think it's. Is it operational now? There's a chop shop now at Varberg. Just have to walk across the road. Uh, 36%. Okay, but that's 24 kilowatt hours. So I actually wonder if it would pay off for me to go straight, if I charge enough and then went straight to Helsingborg. But no, I need around 45 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I need to add at least 20. Yeah, I'm 20 kilowatt hour short of going straight. And I probably need more than that. The consumption will be more than 300 watt hour per kilometer, which means that I might need around 45 kilowatt hour. Okay, can I just U-turn over here and then go? Yeah, let's do this and then zoom this. There's a Q4 e-tron there. Wait, he plugged in on the wrong side. Why? Okay, whatever. Okay, stop. Stats. Wait, maybe I want to have the total stats now instead. Yeah, 359.9 kilometers, Varberg, and 287 total consumption. And we are 35.5%. Okay, let's go plug it in. Okay. We are now at Varberg. We have 36% battery, and it started preheating around 10 minutes ago. But still, we are only at 21 degrees, not 25, which is the optimal. But yeah, 192 kilowatts. So we should have been getting 230 kilowatt by now. So this is a weird choice by the car to preheat so late. And also the preheating was kind of weak. Also, I saw it in the screen here. It was running at 4 kilowatt only. So, but okay, let me have somewhat limited time over here. This one will be a shorter stop. I'll just go to the gas station and pee and get ready. Let me see. Oh, I can put it in here maybe. Try to keep it cold. I guess I'll eat a little bit while we're waiting to bring out the whole package here. I calculated we need 75%. Oh shit, it went black. Okay. Or you can look at this one. If we average 300 watt-hour per kilometer, we have 150 kilometers to Helsingborg. Then we need 45 kilowatt hours. Likely that we need more like 50 kilowatt hours. So we need 50 kilowatt hour here, plus a little margin. So maybe closer to 60 kilowatt hour total. Oh, now if you care for price, then I'd say go for Model 3 performance. Or if you don't want that crazy performance, you can even get the Model 3 long range with acceleration boost. It's a little bit cheaper than Model 3 performance. I'm eating a little bit each time, not too much, because I don't have time for too much eating. Yes, I'm guessing the consumption might be 330 watt-hour per kilometer on this, then on next leg now. This is a nice food. And in general, the food I bring from home seems to be safer. Okay, look at this one. If we assume 330 watt-hour per kilometer, 150 kilometers to destination, then we need actually 49.5 kilowatt hour here. And you don't want to arrive with 0% because then it will colgate. So that means charging to maybe around 75%. We'll see. Or maybe even 80%. Sorry, but I need to pack away my food again. I'm still not done with the food. But you see, the battery is a lot cooler now, since we didn't go too deep. Seems like this Korean doesn't like going too deep. No pun intended. I need to restock drinks. Might as well do that while charging. Yeah, so I'm like in the middle of some massive overhaul when it comes to, the house, and yeah, it just takes a big hit now in economy for me. Yeah, you know what this means? It actually means that we will not go to Thailand this New Year. This Christmas we'll be staying in at home, simply because I cannot afford going to Thailand. But I guess maybe it's also a good thing, because think about this, in October we get a new house, and then we kind of want to what the heck happened there? Okay, how long did it do the okay, we just deduct a little bit. Deduct 3 minutes. Varberg. Let's make it 5 minutes. I need to film this and document what the heck happened. There was some spillage of soda. Fortunately, it's just sugar-free. Here. I had a bottle of soda in here that it spilled. I didn't close the lid properly, so it spilled, and I had to clean. It was leaking in the stuff here. I had to wash it over there. We overcharged a little bit. Do you guys agree? 5 minute deduction. I didn't close the lid properly on the, fortunately it did not spill inside the car. I pulled it outside just in time. Right, there was some that I got a little bit on my pants, but fortunately it's sugar-free. Okay, off we go. Yeah, but you can say, yeah, it's realistic when you're traveling with children. Yes, but remember that we are testing the car as if we are on like a test track, or I don't know how to explain this, but oh, what the heck, it plays music again. Oh man, these Korean cars, these Asian cars. Oh, the battery is only 44 degrees Celsius this time. After Varberg. And you see this time, and you see this time it's only 44 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, let's see. How many kilowatt do we get now? Oh shit! 360 kilowatt. Oh, it's just too schnell. Oh, it came too fast. Oh, let's go. Oh, 340 kilowatts. Oh, game over. No, but that spillage had nothing to do with the car, so of course we will deduct it. But I'm not sure if 5 minutes was too much or not, because did you guys see it? They did do the Korean siesta at 82%, because there we lost some time. But I had to clean up. I had to wash the cooler bag. You know, if this was the cooler box, the electric one, that one is plastic and it's totally waterproof. But this one here is not. It's just a bag, a fabric bag. So yeah, it eventually spilled. It's you know, it's. I blame the. I blame the people littering. Why? Because the new the new lid is different. Now they designed the plastic lid to stay on the bottle. It's way harder to remove it. And then when I screw it, I thought I tightened it, but apparently it wasn't tight. And then it started spilling out soda inside the thing. I heard there was a weird hissing sound. I said, huh, what the heck is that? Good thing I noticed it in time. No siesta. They said, it did not siesta. Okay, in that case, but still, yeah, I think 5 minutes is a bit overkill. Well, on the other hand, yeah, I think 5 minutes is too much. I'd say 3 minutes then, because we could have left roughly when I discovered the problem, and we charged for 20 minutes. I saw on the charging screen we charged for 20 minutes, so I'll just make it 3 minutes. I think that's quite fair. And then why did they design it like that? Well, because people threw away those ones, and they it becomes trash plastic problem. But I always screw it back onto the bottle it belongs to when I finish drinking it. And of course, I always recycle them. Or if I don't recycle, at least I don't litter it. I always put it in a trash bin. So now my pants are a little bit wet, but hopefully not too sticky. So fortunately I went for sugar-free, but there are of course other stuff in there. So I better change my pants now after I go home. Around 90 kilos. Oh yeah, you know, I think I know why, because the battery was in general colder and we started at the whooping 35% or whatever it was. So that's why I didn't get the siesta. But if you would start with 10%, it will get the siesta. Yeah, I even wonder if 3 minutes is too much, but whatever. You can say we compensated slightly for the hammering we did in the past. So you can say maybe if I didn't hammer those 2 times in Norway, you know, the BMW hammering, maybe I would have enough juice to go straight to a speculator without slowing down, which led me to lose 2 minutes. So all along, I think 3 minute compensation there is good. Oh, missed donation. Oh boy, something donated $5. Wow, thank you. Oh shit, long message. I don't think it's safe for me to read it. Economic situation. Okay, thank you. Appreciate videos. Okay. Okay, Model 3 performance. Yes, go for Model 3 performance. But I mean, if you ask me, then you don't have any preferences. I can tell you, EV6 Austin. What was that? E6 close or something. Because if you don't have any preferences, because if you ask someone in the Polestar Facebook group, they will of course recommend Polestar because they have their personal preferences. But since you don't have any preferences, then the minus with Polestar is that it was thirsty. The new one is going to be better, but how much better I'm not sure. But the Polestar is a bit cramped in the front, and it's not as fast. I mean, since you want something fast, then Model 3 performance is way faster than Polestar 2. Even with Polestar 2 PP. but Neo is also very fast. But the fastest is actually Model 3 Performance, and then Neo is on the second, and then Polestar 2 is on the third. But when it comes to comfort, then and soundproofing, then the Neo ET5 wins hands down. Auto steer, on the other hand, is not so great in the Neo, but Neo in general is also pretty good. But then I guess the price is high. Yeah, that's the biggest downside with the ET5. So Tesla is actually the one with best bang for the bucks. Yeah, the left and right, and the zigzag, and the pulsation, you know, the throttle pulsation is super annoying. But it depends. I guess some people don't care, some people don't use them. But I use auto steer and adaptive cruise control a lot, and it annoys the heck out of me. Yeah, you want to go for the Model 3 Performance with the latest soundproofing. So late 2021, or yeah, at least, yeah, or even after 2022, then you are quite safe. Those are freaking awesome. I was just super impressed when I tested it the last time. That was even almost 2 years ago, or I don't remember, 1 or 2 years ago. I remember I made a driving impression of it. I was just blown away because it was a huge difference. And also, you know, I've been also switching back and forth with Marcus Biel and with Nasir and stuff. I remember just testing some Model 3 that was before 2021, roughly 2020 or something like that, right? Just a couple of years older. It was a huge difference in just driving feel. Yeah, suspension also, and soundproofing. And I even remember MC Hammer wasn't that great. I mean, it was quite noisy, MC Hammer, the earliest Model 3 that came to Europe. Oh shit! Oh, the rumble! Are you guys ready to rumble? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You should try to get the one with ultrasonic sensors and radar. So that's probably why you want to go for 2021 or 2022. When did they remove the sensors? Well, roughly after 20, well, I think in the mid or late 2021, you get better soundproofing and better. You can kind of feel it in the ride. Like the ride is more comfortable, not so harsh anymore. Especially the performance were quite harsh. Like MC Hammer, man, oh, 20-inch wheels on MC Hammer was even 19-inch on MC Hammers was not very comfortable. Fat E, no, it's not Fat E, Q4. Oh, that's the Q4 e-tron that was charging at Ionity. just slow poking like most e-trons. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at now. No, just in time. Wait, where is the Baustelle coming? They moved it further north. Oh, wait, further south, I mean, yeah. Okay, it's coming soon. And it's getting bright already. At least on that side, on the northeast side. Let me see, we have 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight. Well, actually 1 hour and 17 minutes. So I just add 1 hour and 17 minutes to the time now and we get roughly 4 hours. There was a sign saying E6 closed or some shit. I'm not sure. I didn't have time to read it in time. Wait, how sudden is the slowdown? In 700 meters. Wait, there's a truck here also in the something. I'm not sure what the heck's going on here. Okay, is this the? Yeah, this is the slowdown. Obviously, I can check here. 55:30 it starts. And distance is wait, distance was 31 kilometers. Okay, let me check here. 55. Okay, let me count how many minutes we stay in this one. It always changes now, so I have to kind of calibrate every time. So we check both distance and time. Every time I stop and charge, I only eat a little bit. Still feel semi-hungry, but I mean, actually not. Yeah, feel like I'm not full yet. No, this seems to be a short one. Because there's seems to be an N sign coming soon. So at least if they can just keep E6 operational, that'd be great. Okay, seems to be just a 2-minute slowdown. Maybe more. No, wait. Okay, it's going to be maybe 3 minutes slowdown. So this might only be a 1-minute deduction then. It's ending soon over there. There. Now we are 2 minutes in the Baustelle. Oh no, wait, hold on, maybe it's longer. Oh no, it's supposed to end right there, okay. Yeah, so it seems like roughly 3 minutes. And distance is 3 kilometers so far. Wait, 3.5. Roughly 4, yeah, roughly 4 kilometers only. And 3 minutes. So I'll just deduct 1 minute here. Let's see. Yeah, 4 kilometer distance and time 3 minutes. No radar, no, okay. Oh, I'm gonna get flat. Oh, that was just in time. We might be saved by the bell soon because it's getting bright. Then no need for high beam. Actually, already after Helsingborg, I suspect that we might not need high beam anymore. We're getting close to the peak now. 21st of June is the brightest day. So I'm really enjoying the nice summer. But as I mentioned, by the way, this winter might be the first winter in a long time that we don't run away to Thailand. We are kind of stuck in Norway, and because I know that if I go to Thailand, I have to spend a lot of money just for the flight ticket, but also for, in general, we spend more money. Well, actually, except for that, we don't spend too much on food, but there will always be some spending on hotels and some stuff, and yeah, in general. It's like a semi-vacation anyway, slash work. I will flash that. I'm high beaming on that oncoming car right now. It turns dark there. Wow, that was really late. Holy macaroni. Yeah, then it flashed at me, of course. That dude. Like now. Like, why didn't he flash earlier? Huh? Okay, I need to go on this lane because it's quieter. So I don't have to shout too loud. But yeah, so I mean, if I think about this, if the house is ready for moving in October, yeah, great, but there might be some, yeah, moving and stuff, and then maybe November we are kind of settled. Well, I'm not sure, or mid-October or something, and that's when winter comes, and then I guess we'll stay in Norway for a bit. Just yeah, and another thing, by the way, every time I go to Thailand, my income will plummet. Okay, I get slightly, I get a nice jolt percent-wise. I get a nice jolt in the Thai channel, but the problem is that the Thai channel, I make so little money that even a doubling, even a 5 times increase in income there is tiny compared to my main channel, which means that if we go to Thailand this Christmas or New Year or even in January, I'm going to take a big economical hit. So I'll see. Okay, maybe we can go to Thailand, but just for, let's say, maybe maybe for a month, or I'm not sure, but it will be kind of expensive. So yeah, we'll see. If I can just get my economy stabilized. It doesn't take the hint. There, finally. Wow. Seriously, are people sleeping behind the wheels? I had to flash like 10 seconds before he reacts. He didn't turn off his LED bar. The dude I just hammered. Financial. What did I say, by the way? If I didn't say financial hit. Well, okay. Anyway, you get the point, right? So, yeah, maybe I can go there, let's say in January. and stay there for a month. But I feel like once wifey wants to go to Thailand, she wants to stay there longer, maybe 2 or 3 months. Oh, I said economical. Okay. Well, I guess there is a difference, just like kilowatt and kilowatt hour, and loose and 2 and 2, and yeah, and charger versus charging station. Yeah. But what is the difference, by the way, between economic hit and financial hit? Would be nice to know the difference. Yeah, we don't have to pay full ticket, but at least now she's more than 1 year old, so I think they expect us to still have her in our lap, and that's too cramped, man. Even on the business class ticket, it's too cramped. She's not a small baby anymore. She's getting big now. Was that the end of concrete? Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, okay, finally. Fortunately, it doesn't last too long, the concrete surface. Well, let me see. Our set donated $49.99. Oh, enjoy the imported duty on. Thank you very much, the new house. Yeah. Oh shit, a long message. Let me try to read it from Gerard. Bjorn, wait until through my Isabel H, blah blah. Okay, shit, too long, man. I can't read it. Sorry. I have to watch out for the bunny. But I guess I have to prioritize. So there's stuff that economics is more human behavior and market. Well, I didn't mean economics. I mean economic. Like, oh, well, okay. As in economy or in, okay. Well, but don't you use economic or eco-economics when you talk about money? You know, like, yeah, like my economy is kind of bad right now, so that's why I don't go to restaurants. Do you have to actually say my financial situation is bad right now, so that's why I don't go to a restaurant? I'm not sure though. Then holiday is crazy expensive. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Because, oh, okay, let me explain here. In Norwegian, when we talk about, there is a word called økonomi. Økonomi means like economy for like money. Yeah, it literally, it's a term for money. So when we talk about økonomi, we talk about money in general. And that's why I use the same, but maybe it's not the same in English, because some words in Norwegian is not the same in English. Yeah, I just can't remember right now. But there's some terms that is completely different in English versus Norwegian, even though the word sounds the same. Yeah. Like in Norwegian, we say moment. Moment means torque, but if you say momentum, that's not the same as torque. I have to say that there is very little wind noise in this Kia, even in the 120 zone. There was another flash. You get flashed at all the time now, but I kind of need to use high beam because there could be animals now. But yeah, after Helsingborg, I can probably just run on low beam. Oh shit. There, look at that. Look at how late it turns off the high beam. Holy crap. Maybe I'll just, okay, whatever. I'll just run, it's getting bright fairly fast now. I can just run with low beam right now. Let's see. Okay, I need to run it for a little bit more. Maybe for another 15 minutes at least, till it gets a little bit brighter. Worse than Tesla Vision. They are roughly the same. Tesla Vision also tends to turn down late, but I think actually in the later version it's going to become better. Okay, juice wise we have plenty, by the way. Oh, I haven't navigated. Totally forgot about that. Very important to navigate to Helsingborg. Wow, how far do I need to zoom in? Wait, isn't it there? What the fuck? Yeah, that's the one. For some reason I don't see Circle K. I recognize the place, but dude, the fuck? Okay, let's go there then. Set as destination. Then I need to search. I have to do the whole search thing. That's kind of stupid, man. Come on. Seriously. Oh. POI category. Charging station. Near destination. There, Ionity. Yeah, now I found it. Okay, go. Wait. Set as destination. Requesting. Wow. This thing is kind of slow. Start guidance. Okay, so now hopefully it will preheat. Yeah, we are 80 kilometers away. Wait, current consumption 348 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! This is the fat e-tron. Yeah, this is the Korean fat e-tron. We have this 100 zone for a little bit, and then we get the last bit of 120 zone. But yeah, the plan is to do a Sunday drive on Monday with the Model Y rear-wheel drive. I don't bother Sunday driving with this car. It's too thirsty anyway. But at least I think many people want to see the rear-wheel drive in Norway, Sunday drive. But I've done some tests now, and I've done range tests And it turns out that for some reason the Model Y rear-wheel drive in Norway is not nearly as efficient as the one in Thailand. The reason why might be because in Thailand we have tint. Yeah, from EVme, they tint freaking everything, front windscreen. So that means that when it's nice and warm and sunny outside, you actually need lower power for HVAC, but you get the benefit of higher temperature and sunny roads, I guess. And also the EVme had the wheel caps and 19-inch wheels. The one I have from Marcus Bil now is 20-inch and without the wheel caps. And it's a different tire, but some kind of Michelin EV tire. But that could explain the difference. So, which means that most likely the Sunday drive we will do on Monday will not be as efficient as the one in Thailand. But we're going to do it anyway because people want to see it. So, yeah. And then on Monday, hopefully I'll be able to collect some shots, some 4K shots. There's a new thing now. I bought 2 more memory cards from photo.no. The previous memory cards I've been using, by the way, I only use SanDisk memory cards. In the old days I used some Kingston, but I was like, no, SanDisk for the win. Yeah, SanDisk Pro actually. At least the previous one I had was 90 megabyte per second. And then I also had some versions with 270 megabyte per second, but the ones I bought now is 200 megabyte per second. But it seems like my equipment can't handle 200, so I get 90 megabyte per second, which is same as before, but that's still very nice. Yeah, exactly, sound is. So previously I used 64 gig SD XE cards, which was sufficient. And even when I had those 4K talks, those files after 1 hour they would be roughly 50 to 60 gig. But now it means that when I have 512 gig, I can store roughly 6 or 7 hours of full 4K before it gets full. What's your favorite car? Tesla. A car, yeah, Tesla. Definitely Tesla. So the plan is that I will have these segments, and also I also consider, should I make a time lapse? But that would be freaking crazy, man, to have a 4K time lapse. So I think actually I will just have real time 4K with some beautiful Norwegian nature. I did some shots when I went to I recorded 4K in Romsdal, but I realized afterwards that you want to get the colors, the pop, and the spring, I mean the summer came a bit late today. Winter was very long this year, so the problem is that all the leaves has not sprung yet in many parts of Norway, especially in the northern, yeah. So for the shot to just look nice and green, we need to wait maybe 1 or 2 more weeks, and then I could possibly go back to Romsdal or other parts of Norway. I need sunny weather. It could be maybe a little bit of clouds, but ideally just sunny weather. And also very important, the angle of the sun. So I experimented a lot. I have also lots of experience with this. I have to mostly be driving, like depending on the day, time of the day. Mostly when I drive north, I will get the nicest views most places during the day. But then during afternoon, the sun rotates further west, and then I can head slightly east even. But in general, I can't go much south, because when I go south, I get backlight, and then it doesn't look that nice. Yeah, so we'll see. The only problem is that the Tesla tends to shake a bit. I don't know. I think it has something to do with the suspension, because also with this car here, the EV6, there seems to be slight shake. But for example, soft cars like Mirai or EQS will have super smooth video. So in general, cars with smoother suspension will have smoother video. Or in other words, the vibrations from the road will then will connect up all the way to the windscreen and into the camera. Yeah. So it's not ideal to run it with especially the Model Y that has 20-inch wheels. But we'll see then how it goes. I'll just try it and see if I can use it. But I will be very picky on those shots that I will use in that new channel. But ideally I just want to have some nice and green and awesome landscape where the color just pops out, and I don't need to do any adjustments at all. I don't need to edit anything. I just have to add music. But I have to add music since it can't be an ASMR thing, because I'll be talking to you guys in the live stream all the time. So yeah, that is the plan. I already oh shit, I'm gonna be flashed at again. I need to turn off manually here, shit. So I will drive the Gjøvik route, Highway 4 Gjøvik route, and hopefully get a nice run there. And I think that will be one video. I will brand it as driving from Oslo to Gjøvik, and then tag some, Norwegian nature driving 4K. Yeah. And the good thing is that I need to write down all the stretches and dates and keep track of everything in a spreadsheet, because eventually I need to do as a fall run in the fall, and then another run in winter on the same stretch. So at least I can reuse the same stretch until I already have it, right? But there are so many beautiful stretches I can drive in Norway. So what I might do in the future is that I might I might not do a Sunday drive, but I might actually do a road trip just to collect 4K footage. Yeah, because the problem with driving Sunday driving is that I'm limited to range kind of around Oslo, and I have to drive these loops, and I tend to drive on the same places, and that becomes a little bit boring. But so this is a brand new idea I have, and I think it will work great. It's a nice synergy effect. I get video for the main channel plus 4K footage for the new channel. Yeah, I find it very interesting. I invested a little bit of money. It was a couple of thousand NOK for the memory cards, but it should turn out good. And also, I also consider using some GoPro. You can even attach some, but I think it's very important for these shots. I want to have CPL, and it needs to be sunny, and the colors need to pop. And you can get CPL filters for GoPro also. But the thing is that by the end of the day, GoPro is a smaller sensor. I have a way bigger sensor with better optics in the bigger Canon camera, and in 4K it looks stunning. The only minus is that it's not that wide angle compared to GoPro, which would be useful. Yeah, I might get a GoPro. Some stretches I feel like the angle is not enough. So yeah, I could also use my Canon 7D, but the problem with the 7D is that it has limited 29 minutes and 59-second recording time. It's just some kind of weird limitation they have, because it's not a video camera, it's a photo camera. So that kind of ruins it. Plus that I feel like it's not as sharp as the camcorder. But some places, for example Gudvangen or even Romsdal, slightly wider angle would be beneficial. You can get a wide lens conversion, but I don't like them because they ruin the sharpness, and they also might introduce some barrel distortion. And then I can always correct that post, but that means some editing in the post digital editing afterwards, which degrades the quality. So yeah. First of all, 60 is like some US thing. It would be 50 then, not 60. But I always mentioned this before because I film a lot. Oh shit! I film a lot at night, like now. And then the problem is that if you want to go P50 or even worse P60, is that the shutter speed needs to be double of that one. So I need to shoot in 1/120, which is bad for light input, and that means you have to increase the gain, which introduces more grain. So that's why I'm a fan of P25 or P24. And for shots like this, no problem. And also for those shots, it will be calm movements anyway, not some kind of action stuff like you know, bicycling or for action shots. 50 or 60 frames per second makes more sense. No need for slow mode. What do you mean, no need for slow mode? You mean in the live stream? Of course we need slow mode. We don't want people to spam. Okay, the 120 zone is over, and consumption is 343 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, what was it again? Anita, are you there? Ah, slow motion. Okay, huh? Yeah, okay. For slow motion, then yes, then you have to go 50 frames per second, and then you can half it. That creates kind of a cool effect. Oh, okay, you're there. Nita, what was it? Was it 0.4% underreporting, right? So I have to count to 996. Is that correct? It seems like the distance was slightly lower than it should be when I look at it. It's supposed to be 255 or something. It was 253.6, or I don't remember. At Specular. Underreporting. Okay, nice. I see. All right, thank you. Okay, well, that means that the consumption is 0.4% lower than this. But wow. 342. Okay, it's going to drop now since we are in the 110 zone, but yeah, we are 50 kilometers away and we have 48% left, so plenty of juice. There's a freaking dude with a trailer hammering it. Is German registered. Bar. Where is that from? Bar. And then OHV is from the car license plate. Wait, what is that? Is that ahead now, or trying to figure out where that car is? It's on the other side, right? Where is it? I think that's on the other side. Okay, that's fine. Why is so much light? Yeah, exactly. They're compromised because the GoPros, I don't know, but what I know from photo and video background is that size matters when it comes to optics and sensors. And by the end of the day, when you have something compact like a GoPro, there are compromises for lens and for sensors. And GoPro, they compensate by using software. So it's quite impressive what the image you get out of GoPro. But I guess if you try to pixel peep a GoPro versus, for example, my camcorder, you'll probably see a difference. And especially, like, I shoot a lot in the dark, and this camcorder, I have the same one too, Canon 60 G60, and it was just super impressive in low light. The best I've owned so far. I had so many Canon cameras in the past. Like even now, you know, in this kind of dim light conditions, there's very little noise there. You can, if you compare the for example, the live stream video, which is basically just a phone camera, right, with some compression, but the camcorder produces way cleaner image at low light because the sensor is quite big on the camcorder. But ideally, yeah, I should get a mirrorless camera. Maybe one day I will go for like a Canon R5 or something, but I'm not sure if it's good for that kind of stuff that I use it for. We'll see. But it would be nice to get something. But do you guys know, for example, mirrorless cameras nowadays, can they record more than half an hour? Was that like a weird limitation they had that is not there anymore, or how is that? Because if they can only record half an hour max per clip, then that's useless for me. Yeah, okay, but this camcorder for Aurora, then okay, this camcorder is not good. Then we need big sensor SLR, DSLR or something, or mirrorless with lower long shutter speed. The camcorder here can only go as low as 1/6 on shutter speed. But when I search for it, it turns out that there aren't that many driving videos from Norway. There are some, like there was this one dude, he drove he drove in Switzerland. He got lots of views, millions of views, and it wasn't even that great video. And also there's, I don't remember, but it wasn't that great video. But just the fact that the location, or location seems to be really important. So I'm like, whoa, I'm sitting on a lot of untapped resources. I'm living in Norway. If I just shoot some awesome stuff, then I can actually make some money from it. We have now done 472 kilometers roughly. Well, actually slightly more, it's 4% under that, so around 475 kilometers. R5 body is, I don't remember it was R5. The difference between R5 and R6 is that R5 is, one of them was high resolution and the other one was better for multiple shots, for sport photography. I wonder if R6 was the one with for sport photography and R5 is the one with the highest resolution. But on the other hand, the resolution is not too important for me. I just need a camera that is tack sharp. But yeah, those R5, R6 are super expensive. But fortunately, if I buy it for as company, you don't have to pay VAT, and because it becomes company expense, then we get the tax reduction. So it will roughly cost me half the price of the shelf price. Okay, R5 is cinema. Yeah, that's the one. It's the R5 I need, but not now. Okay, so I will start with the camp. I will start up with the equipment I already have, except for that I invested in some memory cards, but those are fairly cheap, and I felt like I needed new memory cards anyway, because the 64 gig cards, I've used them for a long time now, and maybe eventually they will start failing, and I don't want to I want to replace them before they fail. You can imagine if a 1,000 kilometer challenge fail, what the heck do I do then? I'm missing lots of footage. Cheaper in Thailand? Not really. And like I said, it will become company expense, so no big deal. Plus that it might be slightly troublesome to buy something from Thailand and register it as a purchase in Norway. So yeah, I did some of that. I bought the tripod in Thailand, and I'm not sure how that was registered in Fiken or in the accountant app I use. Ah, shit. RC or R. Oh yeah, those are. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it has the half an hour time limit, which is useless for me. So, but I bet the R5C or R6 Mark II. Wait, which one is it? What I actually need is not those photo cameras. I need those cinematic cameras, but they're kind of big, and I don't want to have something too heavy in the windscreen, because it actually causes some vibration if they're too heavy. So the ones I have weighs around 600, 700 grams, but when I have the heavy R5 with the f1.4 lens on, it becomes so heavy that it tends to vibrate a little bit. Like that's over 1 kilogram, 1.5 roughly total. But the plan is to try make that new channel first with a driving thing, right? And then we see if I get enough views or not. If it becomes a success, then I can invest in more. But if I don't, then I don't bother with investing more equipment. But even just using the existing equipment is already plenty enough. Because you guys have seen it, the 4K podcast. It just looks incredibly good. The reason why the videos, the 1080p videos doesn't look that great is because YouTube have crushed the bitrate. But recently they introduced something called 1080p Premium, which is only offered for YouTube Premium users and only for iOS right now. So eventually they will probably release it also for Android and maybe for PC, or desktop. And then it's kind of sneaky, right? Because it seems like they have from the start they always had low bitrate on the 1080p. And my videos look great on my local disc, but once I watch it on YouTube, it has more grain and more banding, color banding, and stuff. Worse quality. And now they introduced this Premium with higher bitrate. Not sure how much, but I export them already in 10 to 15 megabit per second only, because that's what YouTube recommends. Would be maybe great to export in, let's say, 25 megabit per second, but the camcorder records in 35 megabit per second at 1080p, and those shots right from the camera looks very nice even in 1080p. But then if I shoot in 4K, then instead of 35 megabit per second, it chucks in 150 megabit per second. So it needs a massive disk storage and memory cards to deal with all this. But what was I gonna say again? I forgot. I had a point, but I forgot about it. Vimeo. I haven't used Vimeo in decades. I don't know. Speaking of that one, wait. But I just learned that OnlyFans is not only about porn. There's actually lots of useful stuff on OnlyFans, but it is of course mostly known as porn. So you know, technically I could actually be on OnlyFans and offer some premium content there for paying viewers, but I can never go. That will always come out wrong if they say, oh, I'm on OnlyFans now, woohoo. People be like, okay. Okay, how are we cooking now? No preheating. Wait, huh? What? No preheating? The fuck? Hey, come on. What the heck happened there? I chose everything. Let me try again here. Shit, man. It's so hard to understand the algorithm. Okay, Ionity, yeah, set that destination. Come on. Yes. We are just 18 kilometers away now, and it's 17 kilometers away, and it hasn't preheated yet. But we are 19 degrees Celsius, 19 to 27 degrees in the battery. But ideally, it would be nice to have over 20 to 25 would be great. But it seems like this car doesn't want to heat up to 25 degrees because it knows that it will replicate like a mofo. Because if it heats up the min battery to 25, it means that the max is 27 right now. The max will be over 30, close to 35 degrees, which means that it's dangerously close to 50 degrees or whatever. 48 degrees is when it starts throttling. But yeah, I'm actually thinking about selling Tesla Bjorn t-shirts. I figured out that, oh shit, I need to make money fast to catch the big wave of the house expenses. 19-inch air wheel. I'm not sure if the brakes, the brake calipers are freaking, I mean the brake disc and calipers are freaking fat on this car. So yeah, but the problem is that if I make, if I want to do something special, I can do something with Stormbike, but it takes 6 months or more to prepare it. Like we have to get more than 1,000 orders or some shit like that, and then they need to produce this in China and ship it over. So I don't have time for that. But if I go for something like Teespring or some shit, then I mean, how is that special, right? Anyone can just make that shit online. So somehow I need to offer something that is unique, that you can't find anywhere. So But I can't spend time dealing with the shipment and orders and all that. You just have to outsource it to someone. So there will be a third party somewhere that deals with it, and I'm just kind of selling the stuff. So Teespring would work, except for that it's Teespring, right? Okay, there's no preheating going on here. Not sure why. Oh, the consumption is 335 watt-hour per kilometer. It was very close to my prediction over 330. Actually, the corrected number is even closer. Always go deep, yeah. Or no fan is better than only fans. And then ABC. And then what the heck is this thing? And there's a picture of a silhouette of a tow hook. Status update, alright. 501 kilometer done. 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah, and I guess one of the best sellers might be just, you know, just a freaking t-shirt, right? With some kind of Tesla Bjorn logo in the corner or something like this. I don't want to have some big flashy shit, but what do you guys think? Would you buy a t-shirt where it says kilowatt hour per hour? Like, yeah. Oh man, a kilowatt hour per hour. That is epic, man. And also 9999. Yeah, or actually just a t-shirt that says 999.9, you know. I think people want to get that. It's a little bit cryptic. But if you're a Tesla, if you're a Tesla Bjorn fan, you will instantly know what it is. Yeah. Okay, preheating did not start. So, well, it's slightly Colgate, but 19 degrees Celsius. So I guess we will start with 110, 120 kilowatt again before we reach 20 degrees. Left lane huggers club. Wait, how about this one? The left lane huggers club, or I don't know, if I say Norwegian left lane huggers club, we'll be limited to that one. But if I just say left lane huggers club, oh, it'll be funny, man. Okay, coming in hot. Oh, we should have quite sticky tires, right? Or do we? Let me check here. Oh, they are sticky. They are quite sticky. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. And then, of course, the classic sheet. Oh, how about Google Sheet? Oh, man. There's always a favorite for someone. Yeah, everyone has their own favorite. There should, of course, be this icon of Google Sheet, but this is Google. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Wait. The right side is the wrong side. Wait. How's this again? I can use that one. Hopefully, it will work. The right side is the wrong side. Should have been the left side with the right side. Let me see. Yeah, I can use this one. Hopefully, it will not bug on me. Okay, consumption from this lap was 330. Helsingborg. I arrived with 27.5%. Okay, let's plug in. Okay, I guess time for some more food. Seems like this car has no problem with handshake. I don't have to hold the plug or anything. It just works every time. Well, this is the disadvantage of 800 volt. It needs to do all that the checking. We are now at Helsingborg, the halfway point, slightly past the halfway point, and for some reason the car did not preheat the battery. I tried everything by the book, you know. Yeah, I know the algorithm, but for some reason I cannot beat the algorithm. So now we are at 18 degrees here. We are cold getting only 118 kilowatt, 119 now. Well. I guess I'll go outside and show you guys. So now it's almost 4 at night. I'm point. Every time I stop, I eat some of the food, but only a little bit, and then yeah, eventually. Yeah, for right-hand drive owners, yes, like UK and the few countries that drives on the wrong side of the road, which is the left side. There it makes sense, yeah. Oh, I need this thing to drive eventually. Well, I guess the car, they have programmed the car to cold gate slightly to prevent rapid gating later in the session. Well, well, well. Yeah, you know, that could also be another t-shirt. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Yeah, let's see how many minutes it takes before we get 230 kilowatt. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Well, I mean, 194 kilowatt is almost 230, so yeah. That was 4 minutes of charging. Oh yeah, now we cook. Wait, no. Shit, we had 192 kilowatts. it was cold gating for 4 minutes before we got the 190 plus kilowatt, but now we have reached 40%, and now it needs a throttle, and this one is okay. Well, but at least it's not that bad. Well, actually, yeah, it's not optimal either. So, okay, whatever. I will still eat my salad. Look at this. Doesn't it look delicious? Huh? Look at this. Lots of vitamins and fiber, and a little bit of bread here. Sunday today. Wonder what I'm supposed to do since it's Sunday. Maybe just chill. Try to catch up with some sleep. Oh yeah, I need to catch up with the video editing. I need to finish editing a Mirai 1000 kilometer challenge. That was almost 2 weeks ago. But so you saw the BZ4X. Does it really look like it has been crashed? Many people claim that based on the pictures. Okay, but we had 330 watt-hour per kilometer here. Let me check the wind. Actually, very little wind. Oh, some headwind. Okay. So if I go for roughly 50 kilowatt hour, or 70%, then that should be plenty. Just go semi-deep. Seems pretty cool, yeah. I actually agree. I mean, I don't know why people hate Toyota so much, and they blindly claim that it's a shit car. Well, okay, it doesn't. It charges quite slow once it throttles, but at least before it throttles, it charges pretty fast. It's fairly spacious, and it actually is fairly efficient also. It's better, like for all-wheel drive, it's more efficient than Volvo all-wheel drive, for example, XC40. Okay, I might finish the salad now. I feel like munching on some salad now. Exactly, always bring salad. Oh, it throttles to the next level now. Wait, maybe, maybe something magic happens once we hit 30 degrees here. What's the time now? No, 30-degree reach, but there's still nothing going on here. I felt like the Valberg session was actually quite fast, unlike this one. I don't know. This start, huh? Is there value there? Wow, this is so slow. There. We should check this one once it replicates. But we should have enough juice, dude. I think we need roughly 75%. Alright, ferdig. Kom og tørk. Yeah, I finished the food so far. Yeah, for most people, I mean, even when when I had to drive back for the stuff, that is even quite extreme. Most people who travel, even on holiday, they will most likely not hit that limit. who does it to hammer that fast, that long? Yeah. Oh, that's a different thing, a different story, yeah. Because also when I look at the price, the BZ, the crazy thing is that the BZ4X is supposedly more expensive than a Model Y long range. I think even Model Y Performance is like crazy. With Model Y you get more space, way faster charging, you get fart sounds, and you support Elon Musk. Yeah, I have to be careful now, and this time I closed the lid. I have to say it stays quite cool here. I think in the future I need to bring this cooler bag. Let me see, let me just make sure that it doesn't leak this time. Okay, it's safe. Put it in the cooler bag. It's just a simple cooler bag. Not that well insulated, but it seems to help a lot. Okay, just keep it in the back because... Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. I mean, you know, we are getting better speed now than when it colgates. But on the other hand, you don't want to go... Wait. How much should we charge now? Because we need roughly 50... We need almost 50 kilowatt hour. Or in percentage, we need to spend roughly 65% maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure, but possibly around 60 to 65%, which means that if we go now, we will arrive with roughly 10-15%. That it might not be ideal, right? Oh, now it starts going a little bit slow. Okay, I think it's time to leave now. Let's get ready. Alright, we reached 80%. It starts going a little bit slow now. And this is kind of necessary because then we will arrive with around 15 to 20%, which means that we can then beat the algorithm. Okay, let me check how long will be charged. That was 20-minute charging stop. We charged to 81%. And we have 58 kilowatt hour. And then I estimated I need to spend almost 50, let's say 48. So that means I will arrive with 10 kilowatt hour left. And that should be around 15%, maybe somewhere between 15 and 20%. The only minus is that every time I charge, I cannot run HVAC. Otherwise, it will overheat the battery. So it gets a little bit cold in the car during charging session. But fortunately, it charges quite quickly. Yeah, tire dimensions 255, 40, 21, front, rear, non-staggered. Let's try now. How good grip do we have? Oh, we have good grip. We have very good grip. Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay, 4 in the morning. On a Sunday. So there should be very little traffic now. Damn, this thing is noisy in the rough asphalt. But yeah, guys, these are Michelin, I think it was Michelin Pilot Sport. Yeah, Michelin Pilot Sport 4S. But wait, was this one for the EV or was it? I don't remember. But yeah, so I realized that I need to make as much money as possible this summer. Like everything. I need to just go for everything now. Try to get some affiliate sales on Arbeid Route Planner, on Bilkomponenter. Try to sell some t-shirts, and also generate more views in general on my main channel especially, which means that I'm going to go to the Arctic Circle with some selected cars. And I'm planning on going to the Arctic Circle with the MG4. Because that one is most likely a hyped up car. I will also generate some views on the Thai channel with it. And yeah, we'll see. which car that makes sense though. So this is MG4 to the Arctic Circle, and next car is going to be BYD Han, and most likely not. Han, I will just drive around town with it. The next car after that one is EQS SUV. We might take a trip to Göteborg. Well, let's see, I need to email. Do you like the EV6 GT? Yes, the only problem is the thirstiness. That's the biggest problem with it. Plus that the whole algorithm. Like, yeah. I mean, even for Tesla seems to nail down the preheating better than this one. Okay, Tesla, I noticed it was, I think it was once it didn't recognize an Ionity. Well, I think was it Specker or something? Yeah. It didn't recognize it. But at least for Tesla, you can get the sexy buttons, and you can then manually preheat, which solves the problem. So you can say, well, but you are then cheating. Well, but you know, we have aftermarket equipment available for that car, which is actually great value. Yeah, but it is quite thirsty for some reason, and I don't think it's only the tire. Maybe it's a combination of tire and poor drag. Oh, Lucid. I'm not sure about that one. Yeah. Actually, BYD Han would not make sense at all, because you cannot fold the rear seats. Good brakes though. Shit. Some birds I didn't want to hit. We hit the bird with a Mirai. But you know, I already tested the braking on this car. And what do you think? How good do you think the brakes are in the braking from 100 kilometers per hour to 0? The best one so far is the Model Y. Yeah, with Falcon tires. Do you think EV6 GT beat the Model Y? It has way fatter brakes. Wi-Fi score for each car. I'm not sure if that is very useful for my viewers. Oh, these freaking heavy tires. Well, that's the problem, you know. Because the acceleration wasn't, I couldn't meet the spec. The 3.5 seconds, no, it was not possible. Maybe because the tires are so heavy. Wheels, also rims and tires combined. Okay, I think this is the time when I should shoot them. Well, those birds are too close to the road. Shit. I don't know why they are like in the middle of the road here. Shit. They are eating something. Yeah, lots of birds. Man. They're feeding on something in the morning hours. Maybe dead insects? But you guys might be wondering, how is this car to drive in general? It is very nice. It's a nice balance between sportiness and comfort. And also, you can hear the soundproofing is quite... Okay, let me get over to the left lane. The right lane is kind of rough. Huh? Smooth asphalt. Very nice and quiet. Okay, when it comes to soundproofing, I guess naturally because we have 21-inch wheels, it's a bit noisy when we have rough asphalt, but I hear almost no wind noise. Wait, let me check something here. Double glazed windows. Double glazed windows. Huh? Wait, I'm probably, let me feel something here. Yeah, I think also the front is acoustic glass. What about this one? That one is definitely not acoustic glass, but you can close this and then you get actually better shielding, because this cover here seems to be some substantial material. So yeah, comfort is really good. One minus is that these bucket seats might not be the most comfortable one on a long trip like this. The bucket seats might be nice for tracking, but for road tripping I prefer something more adjustable and slightly softer. But now I'm just nitpicking. Field wet? No, I don't know. What the heck is that thing? Okay, let's see. Should I know where it is? Oh yeah, let's do some stats, by the way. If Neater is there, I can give you some updated stats. We have so far 4 minutes of deduction. 3 minutes at the little leakage I had, and 1 minute of Falkenberg Baustelle. So, and we started at 22:40 before midnight yesterday. Oh, it is there. Okay, stats. 538 kilometers and 302 consumption. I guess I'll just hug the left lane for a bit because it's very nice and quiet here. You can hear the difference. Well, this one is not that bad. Okay, it's over. It's the end of the left lane smoothness anyway. But usually the right lane here is a bit noisy. Yeah, let's get over there. Except for there's suddenly lots of birds on the road now. For some reason, they were not there at night. They just came half an hour ago. Oh, this is wonderful, man. Like 4 at night, and it's so bright already. Like I had to put on my CPL now, so yeah, I want to get rid of some front windscreen reflections. So as long as there's enough light, then I can put on the CPL. But I'm paying attention to the current leg right now. Yeah, 333 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, okay, if 20-inch fits, well, I guess you can look on the website, right? If you try to spec up EV6 GT, what shows up there? I bet 20-inch would be able to fit. Actually, I haven't checked the clearance in the brake caliper, but I would imagine 20-inch would fit, 1 inch smaller. So as long as you get lighter rims, then it definitely helps. I already have tests that shows that getting lighter rims improves improves also efficiency. But efficiency is mostly when you have more acceleration, deceleration. On constant drive like here, then weight of the wheel seems to be not that relevant. But you can shave off as much as 0.1, 0.2 seconds with lighter rims and tires also. That's another thing that many people don't consider. Lighter tires also helps, of course. Actually, you want to have less weight further out from the center, from the hub, which means tires are also somewhat important. But I guess when you go tracking, you want to have wide tires for grip. So there's a trade-off. And then I guess 0.1 second shave off on acceleration is not that important for tracking. You just want to have sticky tires. More birds. Shit. I wonder what they do. Will they move fast enough? Yeah, okay, fortunately they do. Can you guys explain why they are on the middle of the road now in the morning? They were not there at night. Eventually I'm going to... shit. They don't... Some of them react a little bit slow. Most of them get out of the way in time, but yeah. It's because they can't hear me coming. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, you see, there's already one bird that's been hit there. We have to deduct for birds. Shit, what are they doing? They're eating something. They must be eating something. But what is it then? Worms? Insects? Yeah, it must be insects on the road for some reason. Look at that, look at that. Look, shit, man. Lots of them. I have to slow down. Yeah, I bet there are bugs on the road. And I wonder if they didn't come here at night because they simply couldn't see them. It was too dark. That's my theory. –8 degrees Celsius. But does that make sense? Roadkill insects? Maybe it makes sense. Because I think most insects will be killed, but then they will be stuck to the car. But some insects will actually bounce off or fall on the ground. And that is easy food for birds, because they don't have to hunt for them. They are just laying there on the ground, nice and fresh and chilled down. But on the other hand, does that make any sense? Because insects are somewhat soft, and if they hit a fast moving car, they should instantly splat. Yeah, and will they even bounce off and fall on the ground? I'm not sure about that. But when I walk dolly at night, or even in the evening, I see lots of insects on the road, like on the local road, you know, like spiders and other crawling insects. And maybe they are easier to spot on the tarmac here. Oh, 6 degrees now. Yeah, it's always a little bit colder here in the highlands. We are 164 meters over sea level. How do I not get sleepy? Well, I had roughly 1.5 hours of nap this afternoon. Wow, that guy's over the... What the heck is he doing? Is he texting? Look at that, he's over the line. Sometimes I get really sleepy. So in a perfect world, I need to have some nanny or something, or even a dude that helps me with Tesla Bjorn stuff, because I need to not be disturbed the day before I do a long night run. And from now on, I will do night runs because they are way better, way more consistency at night, less traffic, not those annoying left lane hovers. But many times I have no choice. I have to do some activities the day before, typically on a Saturday. Yeah, even this Saturday I had some stuff. I went on a earlier today I went on a range test run with a Model Y rear-wheel drive. It took 4 hours total. And I went grocery shopping also on my way back home. But ideally, that day before I do a 1,000 kilometer challenge, I need to get some afternoon naps. It seems to help big time, because even now I'm not too sleepy. But on those days when I don't get any naps in the afternoon, I'll be dead tired. I will almost fall asleep many times. And then I could resort to energy drink, but it's not good in the long run. So sleep is the best solution. New home, oh man, we had a long speech about it, but short version, yes, home is coming. Insulation is likely to be finished now already, and they will start with inner walls and electricity and pipes and stuff. So we have 4 months left, roughly 3 to 4 months before we finish everything. I feel the pressure now, because I need to raise a lot of money to be able to pay for everything. Yeah, fortunately the birds are quite quick. I mean, they should be able to deal with predators. and I guess some hawks, they could dive in way faster than we would drive anyway, right? If there's like a diving hawk, could hit I don't remember, like 300 kilometers per hour. Maybe not that common, but at least predator birds would probably be going quite fast anyway. Yeah, it's Norway, of course. Jessheim, near the airport, Gardermoen airport. Plenty of videos about it. Miles, we don't use miles over here, but no, it's not hard. I have logged 90,000 kilometers last year, but that doesn't include the driving in Thailand, because I get tax deduction on driving, which is great. So it's probably around 100,000 kilometers per year, maybe even more, but right around there. The only thing is that eventually I feel like I need just one dude to help me with some stuff, and it will increase my productivity. But then I'm not sure where he's supposed to be located, because if he wants to have a workplace, then he needs some kind of office and a toilet. And will I have that at my home though? Because I work from home. But then if I have a dude, then where the heck is he supposed to work? It would make sense if he's located at my home also. But then we need to dedicate a room for office, and then he needs to share the toilet with us, something like that. So you could start filming planes at the airport. Okay. The thing is that I can film airplanes, but first of all, I'm not an airplane geek. Second, that will require me to take the extra time to film that thing. But we have to think smart. We have to work smart here. I'm already driving, and I will be filming while I'm already driving. You know, the Sunday drive or similar drives. So that is very smart, because it means that I will not spend any extra time filming something, and I will get more video content that has any meaningful stuff. So short answer, no, I will not film airplanes. Because you guys probably assume that I have unlimited time, but I don't. I have quite limited time. How expensive is a house? It depends on location, size, age, everything. You can buy an old house somewhere outside of the city, or for 100,000 euros, or you can buy a house in a very expensive area for for let's say 2 million euros. So it has a wide span. I will teach the kids that in order to make money, you have to work for it. But I will not force them into my business if they don't want to. Because speaking of my own experience, I'm not a salesperson. Like I'm not a I didn't really enjoy working at my mom's store, but she liked it. And just the same way that some people don't like driving too much, I love driving. So I will not force my kids to work for me if they don't want to. It's way better to get someone who enjoys washing the car. I need to hire a dude that is like a car dude, you know. He will love washing the car, driving, maybe edit some videos, yeah. But that might be next year, we'll see. But I still haven't figured out how the heck we're gonna keep him. Like I can't have an office in the garage, you know. There are some requirements for toilet and resting areas and stuff. I mean, resting place, and yeah. Well, will you test cars on rough roads? What do you mean by rough roads? Off-roading? I'm not sure how relevant it is though, because I'm driving cars on public roads, which I consider very relevant. I'm not sure how relevant it is to off-road. I'd say the roads around Alnabru are quite rough, if you know what I mean. Freaking potholes everywhere. What do you mean? What does it mean? How is your US viewership? What does that mean? That one, exactly. The bird miscalculated. You see, the bird should have flown left, but it flew right. And if I didn't brake, it might have hit the windscreen. My US viewers, I think they consist of roughly, well, it's quite big, maybe 10% or something, or 5 to 10%. US and plus Canada. But strangely enough, my biggest viewer, or the biggest view count, comes from Norway, which is a relatively small country population-wise.
Don't know what it is that made us so
sound system is pretty good, but it lacks some bass. Yeah, that's mainly, it lacks some bass, and yeah. And even if I increase the bass in the EQ settings, it's still not the same. It's just lacking something. It lacks the deepness and the punch in the bass. Yeah. I would actually say that the Model 3 has better sound in general. Week 24, it says they're going to, next week they're going to slap down some new asphalt at night. And oh, that means they will close the whole road. And that's when I have BYD Han. Oh shit. Yeah, there was only his sign was not that big, and I just had a split second to read it properly when I was close enough to read it. They should at least try to repeat the sign a couple of times so I can read it, the whole thing. But from what I understood, they... Shit, man. They're going to pave... it was between 10 at night and 5 in the morning. That's when I'm supposed to drive 1,000 kilometers. Alternatively, I can drive the Norway route. But yeah, another thing, by the way, is that I should really do it on a Saturday night, like now, because I think the road workers, they don't work. It's weekend, and it's also Sunday. Yeah, it spans until Sunday. But when I went on that trip with this EV6 GT to Trollstigen, it was on a weekday at night, and holy macaroni, there were so many roadworks on that stretch. And also they were also slapping down asphalt. Well, actually they were preparing for it. They were scraping asphalt. So there was like so many tons around Mjøsen was slowed down, and then they had a big detour around Biri to almost Lillehammer. So it was yeah. You get a US-based guy. No, I will not get a US-based guy. Because if I hire someone, it should be a Norwegian. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a Norwegian when I think about it. But it must, I mean, for practical reason, there should be a guy residential here. Or I guess I could, if I find the right guy, it doesn't have to be Norwegian. I can speak English to him, no problem. And he could even, I guess he just have to live in the EU or Schengen country, and if he wants to move over here, but it would be easier if he just lives here. But that'll be next year maybe. Then they have your brand, what? Brand, no, okay, the way I think is that I need a guy to run my errands, pick up and deliver press cars, clean them, vacuum clean them, just various things I need to do, and also edit some videos. But then some videos I want to edit myself. But what the heck, man? Oh, this car, like I have. Not the birds again. Okay, if I press and hold the front thing, okay, it blinked a little bit, and then there was no notification, I think. Wait, now it's on. Okay, I guess we can blast the windscreen clean. But it might be more than that, yeah. A personal assistant slash from time to time you might have to do some, but eventually we need to have that nanny. We should have it anyway, eventually. But at least a personal assistant. But if he's the right guy, he could even join me in my videos. There could be some interesting, like, I can start borrowing 2 cars at a time. Instead of 1 per week, I can borrow 2 cars per week. Because if I do things efficiently, I only need to spend around 3 days testing them. And also not every car needs to be retested in every aspect. Even not every car needs to be tested for 1,000 kilometer challenge even, right? But then I can do some interesting things like a race. But he needs to have the right personality. It can't be like a boring thing. He needs to have some camera skills, and he needs to be able to do it well, you know. Some people might not be good in front of camera. For example, Maya. Yeah. She has no experience with it, and she has no motivation to be a good camera woman, or you know, or a presenter. Yeah, that was a presenter. But the thing is that for me, I'm both the presenter and the director and the cameraman, everything in one. I need to know about how to look and, you know, how to present myself in front of camera, but also what to film, this whole storytelling. Yeah. Pawel, no, he has a full-time job, and he makes so good money that he can afford a Porsche Taycan. So most likely not him, because this guy must be eventually full-time, but I'm not sure if it could start with a part-time first and then eventually full-time. Because it's not just some hobby ad hoc. We're talking about a dude that needs to show up at my house or somewhere, right? Every weekday at least, Monday to Friday, and then spend 4 to 8 hours there doing something. I'm not sure. I think last time I checked, he's still active on his channel, but I haven't watched his channel. Oh, preheating has started. Oh yeah, wait, it's 20 to 29 degrees Celsius now. Well, at least preheat has started. That's good. Let's hope we don't wrap it cold gate on this session then. Yeah, we preheated. The preheating started 40 kilometers before arrival. Okay, that's quite massive. It's likely to stop preheating after a while and before we arrive, but whatever. Let's see that. If we can get 25 degrees at arrival, that'd be great. Yeah, and most likely I will skip. Wait, yeah, I think on the return now I will skip Strömstad. I will skip Spekkerød and go straight for Strömstad. Just have to charge to around 80%, and then we can go straight there.
And I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack. Sold the van, got my old Harley back. Picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC/DC on the jukebox, back. Got so drunk, I singing like a maniac. Smoked so much, I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hats. The rascal is back.
5-minute total deduction so far. So that means 1 hour and 15 minutes before midnight. Plus now, so we are now at 6 hours and 15 minutes then roughly. We've done 623 kilometers. Seems like it'll be close to a 10-hour run again. Well, maybe 9:50, maybe 9:55, I'm not sure right now. Well, I can say that we have not been riding on 250, we've not been getting 220 kilowatt every time. Mostly riding on around 150 kilowatt. Some new songs, a few new songs. We'll listen to them first. Oh, this is the rock, the metal, heavy metal. Wait, seems like we have headwind. I thought we had tailwind on the way back. Well, let me see. What is the consumption on this leg then? 330. Oh, interesting. Well, good thing we have enough juice then. Well, we can do another status update, a proper one. Let me see. We have 627 kilometers done and 306 consumption. This is so strange, man. The preheating claims to be active. You guys remember? Yeah, it started almost 10 minutes ago. But the min temp is still 20 degrees. Like, what the heck is this preheating doing, really? We want the min temp to go up, but it's not going up much at all. This is so strange. Min temp is the problem once you plug in now. Would be great if you can get 25 degrees in the min temp. And the sound is nice and crisp, great detail. Yeah. Is this one better? I almost feel like it's the same. But for some reason, this new asphalt is not as quiet as the one around Kongalv. I wonder if they use a different compound here to withstand the higher speed. Yeah, I remember the black asphalt at Kongalv was dead silent. Probably more dense, but here maybe a little bit porous. What you call it? Wow, consumption is 332 watt-hour per kilometer. We have headwind now. I'm getting a little bit sleepy. And I finished all the food from home. So I just have to buy a little bit of snack now, I guess, on the way. I feel like having some buns, but maybe not on this stop. Probably, but the next stop will be Strömstad, I guess. Wait, is it started fogging again? Okay, but there's very little wind now. Yeah, I can see the speed on the wind turbines. Yeah, so not much going on right now. Yeah, preheating stopped. Okay, it heated up to 22 degrees, 22 to 29 degrees, and then it stopped. Well, if we can just maintain that temperature until we arrive, that'd be great. Yeah. Oh, and we had 26% left, so we will arrive with around 20% maybe, or we'll see. We are 13 kilometers away now. So I have to figure out how much juice I need if I want to go all the way to Strömstad. 215 kilometers. And I cannot use any V3 superchargers, unfortunately. Okay, let me see. On the way back now, it's likely to be around 310. Yeah, that's my best guess. Oh damn! I'm not sure if no, I have to go specular. Yeah. Seems like I need to charge to over 90%, which will take some time. So it pays off to just charge a little bit and then hammer for specular, and then yeah, Strömstad. Yeah, because this car is a bit thirsty. Well, let me try to find a new song. Oh, here. Okay, 21.5% left. Do we have sound? Microphone check. Alles gut, ja. The details every time we arrive. Yeah, it preheated. This was the weird thing. Okay, it started preheating 40 kilometers before, and then during the preheating, even after 5 minutes, the bat min or the min temp did not go up at all. And even now, it was 20 degrees when we started preheating. We arrived with 22 degrees. It seems like preheating on this car is really weak, like 4 kilowatt, but it goes really slow. So ideally, I want to arrive with 25%, so we get 230 kilowatts. So, okay. Wow. Oh, I just missed it. We were charging at 220 kilowatt until it dropped now at 58%. So you see, it just shift the charging curve a little bit. But all right, anyway, okay, maybe I shouldn't start the car because it's going to rapid gate. But we will go for Spectre next one. Yes, let's go. That was yeah, 10-minute charging stop so far. Okay, next one is Spectre. We should leave now. We shouldn't stay too long. We were riding on 220 kilowatt wave, which is good. Now we should get the heck out of here. It was only 10-minute charging stop. I had time to clean the windscreen and go to the restroom and shoot some video, and that's it. That was fast. Once it hit 200 kilowatt, then it could actually sustain it for a while. Oh, and it's so nice and quiet here. It's a Sunday morning. So this is actually by far the best time to do the challenge on a Saturday night. Yeah, the response is way better now in sport mode. So it is more similar to how Tesla is tuned, yeah, to be more instant like this. Nice. Okay, all good. Now I can kick back and go back to normal mode. Okay, I need to plot in Spectre. I wonder if I have it in the history. Det, stora höga, okay. Start guidance. I guess go to nearby info again. Just do this every time just to be sure, even though it's freaking clumsy. Ionity. Oh, wait, no, I choose Ionity. I see HPC and right. So I follow the algorithm to make sure that we preheat. Now we'll be passing through Göteborg 6 in the morning. So yeah, that was a 10-minute charging stop only. Next one will also be roughly 10 minutes, I presume. Yeah, the next one will be slightly more, yeah. So let me see. On this leg, we should spend 30 kilowatt hour, which means that we will arrive with around 10 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, probably arrive with almost 20% again. But it seems like this car, no big deal if you arrive with 20%, because we get the 230 kilowatt wave for longer. No estimation at arrival, which is a bit clumsy, because many other cars have it, like Tesla, Polestar, Volvo. Mercedes, BMW, and even what was it again? Even Aria has it, and Leaf, but that one is a bit clumsy. Oh yeah, part 2, okay. Well, we might as well move over to part 2 now. There's not much going on. Okay, let's go to part 2.